Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my amigos. Mr. Joseph, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Casper, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Mr. Minnesota, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Swedish Sim Pilot, good to see you, my friend. Good evening from the Scandinavian good old 7-3 cockpit. Nice, brother. Hope you're enjoying your evening. Mr. Kango, hello. Welcome aboard. Tago, welcome back. Hope you're well. MN Sports fan, good to see you, brother. Welcome back as well. Mr. MOBA, welcome back, my good sir. Appreciate you, man. Richard, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Mr. Porcupine, good to see you, brother. Welcome in. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Golf Kilo 4, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Excessively Salty, welcome, my man. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Ariel, good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday as well. Jay Vortexer, good to see you, Jay. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Gary P, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Mr. Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, Tony. In your neck of the woods today, Mr. Baldo. Very nice. Jay, celebrating 11 months. Appreciate you, man. One more month, sir, until you get your full captain rank in chat. Thank you very much, Mr. J. I appreciate you, brother. J. Luke, good to see you, man. What's up, brother? Welcome back. Mr. Ken is in the house. Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Danny Plays, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Captain Fubi, good to see you. Mr. Greg Alwell, good to see you, brother. Platinum Goat, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hitcher's Wit, good to see you, sir. Ollie, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Johan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. This is a little bit of a better time, isn't it, Johan? These 12 o'clock starts, these noon starts. Danny Plays, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Kevin is in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Should have done the JetBlue A220 blueprint. I don't think we have it yet. I don't think anybody has made the JetBlue blueprint livery. That is a fantastic livery, but I didn't see it on flightsim.to, so I don't think it's available. What's going on with the nose wheel? I'm not sure what's going on with that. It's been a bug reported to Synaptic. I thought it was fixed in version 1.05. It might have been fixed in the update coming 1.06. I'm not sure. Mr. Summerton, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend as well. Mr. Burnt Macaroni, good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. You loving the A220? I am, man. I'm got a little bit of a problem with the A220. So chat's been telling me anyways. New schedule, no like, but it's okay. I hear now. I mean, it's evenings. I got to do my best, right, Kev? With a full-time job now, I don't really have many options, brother. I'm trying to do the best that I can. Trying to do the best that I can. Like I said, I think probably in a couple weeks we're going to start doing Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, Friday evenings, Saturday afternoon. That's the plan that I kind of want to move to. Now, whether that happens or not, the high probability that it happens, but you never know. That's what I would like to do, so. You might have a failure during taxi? No, there's no failures implemented on the airplane just yet, thankfully. So, no issues with that. Should not be any issues. Cool, friends. Some fun days of flun. Wow, flun. Yeah, it's a flun day, chat. Fun day of flying today, friends. JFK down to Bermuda, back to JFK. We're looking at about an hour and 45 minutes. It's actually not that long of a flight, to be honest with you. We usually do this from Toronto, and it ends up being about 2.5 to 3 hours each way. So looking at SimBrief and seeing an hour and 46 minutes, that doesn't feel bad at all. I'm quite content with that. So it should be a fun one. If you guys are looking for something to do this Saturday afternoon, please do join. Looks like we got a couple people with us on VATSIM already, getting ready to load up their airplanes and on our way down to Bermuda. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are sitting cold and dark. First Officer Henry was eating his breakfast this morning. He's like, sorry, Dad, and sorry, chat, I cannot program the aircraft for you this morning. So we were left to our own devices with Mr. Henry. First thing is first, let's go to let's go over, to the overhead, and we'll get our battery switch 1 and 2 to the on position. Beautiful. Let the aircraft come to life. We'll also get our external power to the on position. Good. We can arm our emergency lights. Good. We'll get our no-ped on. Good. Everything else looks good for here for now. And we'll go ahead and get hydraulics 3A, 3B, 2B to the auto positions. Beautiful. Everything looks good on the overhead for now. Wonderful. Heat cap want to fly with you, but GSX needs to update, and it's taking forever. Ooh, that's no good, Landon. Well, we're going to be on the ground for a little bit here, Landon, so don't you worry. Good question. Why does A220 have so many bad reviews on the Microsoft Store? I want to try it, but I have no money. It was a little bit of a rocky release. performance with the aircraft was pretty significant performance-wise. It's gotten a lot better, to be honest with you, but that's kind of the flight sim mentality, is if something is not 100% day one, then they have this mob mentality, pitchfork mentality, I like to call it, where they come out with their pitchforks and they come swinging. So, yeah, the aircraft has got so much better in the month that it's been available for everybody. It's become so much better already, so I'm not quite sure why it was review bombed when there's a lot of stuff on the marketplace that probably deserves to be review bombed way worse than this does. Don't worry, Cap, I have the same problem with this plane. Yeah, it's been noted. I thought it was fixed, to be honest with you, but yeah, close forward packs. Why would I close the forward packs? I don't know what just happened. Did you hear that? Let's go over to our tablet. Let's import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We got JFK down to LF Wade International down in Bermuda. Weather was looking a little bit sketchy when I was looking earlier down in Bermuda. Looks like it's calmed down a little bit. There was thunderstorms in the vicinity. Currently, right now, it's showing variable at 2. Few at 2,000, scattered at 52, scattered at 25. So I'm not quite, not bad looking weather, to be honest with you. Variable at 2, so we'll have to see what we can plan for the arrival. Wonderful. Let's go and jump over to our load sheet. Just going to confirm. Okay, we do have ATC online now. We got JFK Tower online. So we've got ATIS Bravo. So we'll go ahead and grab our clearance from him. Let's do our SimBrief import. We'll go ahead and load aircraft. Beautiful. And then I'm going to write all these numbers down, chat. So 0 fuel weight 51 211 with a CG of 27.1. Oh, there's my PDC from him. Perfect. We have 8024 on the fuel and 133 packs. Good. I'm going to lock in those numbers there, and then let's go spend some time down here on the McDo FMC, whatever you want to call it. Electronic checklist is on DU2. That's good. We're sitting on external power, so that's good. Power-up's ready to go. Pre-flight, we'll call that no. We'll say yes, 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 yes. Altimeters, we need to set. I'll hit my magic barrow key. Yes. Center panel's good. Pedestal's good. Side sticks are good. Beautiful. Before start, we'll be next. Wonderful. Let's go over to our secondary flight plan. Let's go over to our flight plan page, and we'll go ahead and do our flight plan uplink. We'll send that off. Beautiful. JFK, TXKF. That looks great. We're cruising at 37,000. I don't like that, actually. We're going to cruise at 350. Flight level 350. Did you not work? Yep, there we go. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and read our PDC together, shall we? Jets Everything, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Craig, good to see you, brother. Welcome back as well. Crew Chief Jay, good to see you, man. Says, hey, Cap, want to stop by and say hello. Won't be able to fly with you. Got to go deal with real aircraft. Have a good flight. Hey, Jay, well, enjoy your day, my friend. Thanks for coming and saying hello, dude. I appreciate you. Okay, I see people with potato PCs complaining, I guess, then. I also get the philosophy that it's being different might impact the reviews, too. Yes, absolutely, Gavin. A lot of performance issues on Xbox as well, which I believe is resulting in the lower than usual rating, to be honest with you. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Microsoft reviews aren't even worth looking at. Just watch YouTube reviews. True as well, Damar. I mean, I feel like you can get a little bit of an idea based off of, you know, some Microsoft reviews. But yeah, they'll also, you know, highly praise Latin VFR airplanes and stuff like that too, right? Latin VFR airplanes will get like 4.5 stars, and well, we all know what those airplanes are like, whether you want to agree or not. Let's go ahead and pull open our ACARS message, and I can drag this over here so we can have a little bit of a look-see. We are cleared on the Score 6 departure Yankee transition. Climb via the SID. Expect 35010 minutes after departure. Advise that you have ATIS. Contact 119.1 for taxi. So it looks like we're able to push on ourselves. He just wants us to call when we're ready to taxi. If we pop open the ATIS here and we take a look at this, JFK ATIS Bravo, winds are calm, 10-mile visibility, broken at 25, broken at 3, overcast at 18, 3005, approaching use, ILS runway 31 right visual, approaching runway 31 left, departing 31 left, no TAM, read back all runways. Okay, so we know 31 left is what we're going to expect. So we'll jump back over here, we'll go departures, We're going to plan 3-1 left, good, and then we're on the score 6 with the Yankee transition. And we'll done that, beautiful. And then for our arrival into Bermuda, now the winds are showing calm, variable at 2. Do we take runway 16, or sorry, runway 12, chat, or do we go and take runway 30? What do you guys think about that one? What do we think about that one? Runway 12 or runway 30? A lot of people complaining are 10-year-old systems that can't take the time to learn something works before they judge. Correct. Yes, it was a very knee-jerk reaction. I think hours after the airplane released, it was already at like a 2.3 or a 3.0 or something on the reviews. Let's go ahead and look at our approaches. What do we got? So we've got approaches. We've got an RNAV 12. We have an ILS Zulu. We also have an RNAV. Now, the RNAV's not very fun, to be honest with you, but let's go and plan. You know what? We'll just shoot the RNAV then, I guess. We'll do the RNAV runway 30, and we'll take it from BidV. If we look at our MOMOM arrival, it takes us out to BidV. So from BidV, we go to Cabum, and then Cabum we go down 1,500 feet at cabin for the RNAV. Cool. We'll plan RNAV 30 via the MOMOM 1 arrival. So we'll go to arrivals. We'll select the MOMOM 1. We want the Bovik transition. And we'll plan for the RNAV 30 via BidV. Perfect. We've done that. Looks good. Cruise winds. Not a lot of wind. 215 at 27 is our average wind component with an ISA deviation of plus 10. Beautiful. We can throw our call sign in here. We are JetBlue 1931. So we'll throw that into there. Good. Let's activate our secondary. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Gets bumped over to our primary flight plan. Let's go over to our winds. We'll do our flight plan wind uplink. Says completed. It shouldn't give us any wind data until we get out there, which is correct. Beautiful. Let's go to the fuel page, and then let's insert all of that wonderful information I wrote down, friends. Runway 30 makes taxiing to the gate easier. You are correct. Yes, you are very correct, my good sir. All right, notes page. 0 fuel weight today. 51 to 11. 51 to 11. Good. Our CG weight was 27.1. Very good. Our block fuel was 8024. Very good. And our PAX number was 133 passengers. Wonderful. That is good. We'll execute that. Wonderful. That page is done. Very nice. Let's go over to our route tab now, chat. Let's just make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. I see one. We'll fill that in. And then if we continue to scroll through here, I think we're going to have another one here at Bovik. So we'll bring that up here and throw that into there. Bovik, and then we'll execute that. Good. And then I see another one here at BidV, so we'll bring that up here as well and execute that. Okay, that looks good to me, chat. Everything's connected. Everything looks beautiful. Nice. Okay, let's go to our performance. Climb. I'm going to change some numbers here. It's calling for 290 or 76. Actually, that's not bad, to be honest with you. We can just leave that there. We'll change this, though, 290/Mach 0.79 during the cruise. Good. And then descent. We'll do 0.7, oops, I lied. We'll do 0.78/290 on the descent and execute that. I'm actually going to change our climb. Let's go 280 and or 0.77 on the climb. That'll make a little bit more sense. There we go. Climb's in, cruise is in, descent is in. Beautiful. I'm happy with all those numbers, friends. Great. Departure briefing is complete. Parking brake is on. We'll confirm all the doors are closed. We'll jump over here. Let's go ground equipment. Close you, close you. Very good. Let's go upstairs and spool up the APU. Get that bad boy ready to rock. And then we'll go get some departure performance. So we'll sync FMS. We'll sync weather. Flip that over. We are a weight of 59,235. Packs on, anti-ice off, thrust config auto, and flap setting 2. We'll calculate that. Very good. Thrust takeoff 2, 33, 38, 41. We'll send all that data down to the FMS. We got winds 0 at 0, 23 degrees. So winds, can I just literally put 0/0 and that works? Oh, it does. Perfect. I've already forgot the temperature. It was 28 degrees. 23 degrees. It's not even that warm today. It's quite nice. 23 degrees, beautiful. APR, we want armed. Slats and flap 2, we want engine bleed source. Set our V speeds off, and we'll go NADP on the climb. Beautiful. That is all done, ready to rock and roll, my friends. Very nice. We need to throw in our information here. We'll go to our CNS page and pop him open. So our transponder was 5413, beautiful, and then JetBlue 1931, and we'll throw that into there. And we're done on that page. We'll bump you over to Alt off for now, and that looks good, friends. Beautiful, looking good. That looks good. What is an AI thumbnail, and what are people's problems with it? I didn't understand the complaint in your last stream. So an AI thumbnail, basically you're just giving prompts to AI to complete a thumbnail for you. Essentially, I got lazy and I got complacent. Long story short. I understand the complaints, and that's why we address them, my man. That's pretty much it, dude. I don't think we need to beat a dead horse. Did I make a mistake? Yep. Did we correct it? Yep. Cool. All that matters, right? Beacon lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. We've confirmed all the doors are closed. We're sitting on APU power. Beautiful. Before start checklist is complete, friends. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. While he's getting ready to go, give me 2 seconds, Chad. I just need to grab a water. I forgot to grab. Hey, Nismo, I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you, man. But like I said, we don't need to beat a dead horse. We just move on. Move on with our day. It is okay. What was the altimeter here? It was 29er or 3006. All right. Flip that over. 3006. Beautiful. We can pull this open here. Initial climb on the standard instrument departures. We're on the score 6. Top altitude will be 5,000 feet, so we'll bug in 5,000. Very good, very good. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And anyone who's still mad about it, that's just stupid. I tried something people didn't like, so I don't do it again. Not that big of a deal. Hey, I'm right there with you, Landon. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you, brother. It's okay, though, man. Like I said, it's all right, dude. It's all one big learning, right? It's all one big learning curve. Standard push facing southeast, spot 10. All right. Okay, well, he just started his pushback, so we can't do anything now. We got to wait. Your content is always good. I always get a chance to join live. Well, thank you, Ollie. I appreciate the kind words, man. I definitely try my best, brother. I definitely try my best. Have you seen the new Action Cam add-on yet? Very realistic cockpit animations? I have not, Chris. No. I have not, brother. Captain Missouri, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Saturday afternoon. Happy Saturday. There's someone on the works on an E190. Yeah, I mean, FSS is doing the Embraer jets. They're not very good, but they're doing the Embraer jets. I would like to see a competent developer come in and make the, at least like an E2 or something like that. I think an Embraer E2 would be really nice. I think that would be really fun.
JetBlue 955 needs to be missed with another park truck Yankee.
I don't get the outrage. Some people like me have little to no artistic talent, use AI and nice text to screenshot. That we took in game is ridiculous. I'm with you there, Casper. I'm with you, brother. 19C in Richmond. Damn. Well, it's still early morning for you, isn't it? What time is it? It's like 10 a.m., 9 a.m., 9:30? That's early. Yeah, GSX is done. We're just waiting. There was somebody that was pushing back right here, so we have to wait for him. He beat us to the pushback. Now, I want to make sure... I knew it. I knew we weren't on live weather. I came in and I looked at it and I was like, we're not on live weather. I've been having problems with that since Sim Update 6. I find myself having to, like, always jump over to this and tick the live weather. Anybody else been experiencing that, or is it just me? I knew the weather looked a little bit too good for what the METAR was calling. Question about an RNAV in this beast. I was doing Washington Reagan and I was vectored and I found it hard to pick up the navigation for the heading mode. Yeah, you might want to, like, just kind of vector yourself, if you will, Ollie.
Ready for taxi with information.
Not just you? Okay, thank you.
American 1174, Banksville Bravo, runway 31 left taxi via Alpha, Juliet.
Yeah, it's done it to me a couple times now since Sim Update 6, so good to know that I'm not the only one. Maybe it's something that needs to be looked at. All right, chat, we can't go anywhere. We got to let him move. JFK, where's taxi? What am I looking for? Parking gates, spot 10. That's not going to be us. Where is spot 10? I have no clue where spot 10 would be. That's de-icing. We don't need that. We don't need that. All right, well. We see spot 11. But we're up here. Wonder why it doesn't show that. Like, usually it shows your, like, spots here. Am I missing it? See Hotel 10. Those are parking stands, though. I don't know. Weird. Very weird. I'm assuming he's going to try and take us exactly where he is. Chiron, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Nick, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well, man. Novich Speed, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Do you think Air Canada is going to paint the 7.3s in the Rouge colors? No. They've just added a sticker by the front door that says operated by Rouge. Very similar to the Jazz planes. If you've ever seen Scully, if you've ever seen the Jazz planes, they're painted like the mainline fleet. They just have a big sticker by the door that says aircraft operated by Jazz or something like that. Service operated by Jazz. It's the same thing with the Maxes now. Happened to me, set the weather live and the sim just loads on startup, should sort it out. Yeah, maybe I keep forgetting to, because I haven't had to mess around with that. This is the designated JetBlue? Yes, it is. It is, it is.
Alpha, Golf, Zulu, and cross runway 4 left.
Hey, Mr. JetBlue, come on. This is why I ask people to just kindly, patiently wait so we're not sitting here and waiting for 10 minutes. Kind of kills the whole vibe of the stream. All right. Oh, no, he was moving. Is he moving? Okay, he's finally moving. Very good. Let's jump down here. Let's go park brake off. Very nice. Let's turn up our sounds. Very good. Let's start the block time on that first officer side. And we shall spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. Airlines hate spending money on paint and fun colors, I've realized. It depends, to be honest with you. Some aren't too bad. Spool them up. Remember, we're in the A220. It takes forever for these things to spool. Miles, good to see you, man. Hope we're doing well, dude. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday. We're not Friday. Happy Saturday.
American 1174 crossing with 4 left at Julia.
4 left at Julia.
Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back as well. You can do a dual start if you would like. Yep, because they're electric starters. It's not forced like bleed pressure like a 7.3 or an A320. Lee, thanks so much, man. Getting some treats for Mr. Henry. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Hear the PTU coming on. We got a good start on number 2. We'll get that good, and then we'll spool number 1. Enjoy, friends. Chat, anybody else playing War Dogs this weekend? Anybody been enjoying War Dogs? I can't. Are we there yet? Almost.
Ready to attack.
So weird to hear myself on stream 3 seconds after speaking to tower? Yes, it is, George Orr. That stream delay. All right, friends. Looks like we're getting 2 good engines up and spooled. Wait for the starter cutoff. You see the start in green disappear. There it goes. Beautiful. Mr. Ollie, thanks so much for the £2, my friend. I appreciate you.
123 donated £1 and 99
Thank you, brother.
pence.
Huge no floaties, my man.
Smile.
Sheesh. Sheesh. All right, to the overhead. APU goes off. Very good. Anti-ice cowl and wing is in the auto position. We want flaps position 2, please. Thank you. We'll do our flight control test. Full left, good. Full right, good. Full up, good. Full down, good. Rudder left, good. Rudder right, good. Flight control is good. Nose wheel steering comes on. Very nice. ICAS and info is checked. Very good. Before takeoff, APU bleed as required. FMS is set. Trim value 4.3 is set and selected. Flaps 2 and confirmed. Anti-ice as required. Auto brake RTO. ICAS and info is good. Thrust very good as always. And cabin is secured. We'll wait till we get runway in sight. Beautiful. And we'll let them know ready to taxi. Let me write down my instructions over here. And we have ATIS Bravo. And where are we? We are short of Alpha. JFK Tower, good afternoon. JetBlue 1931 ATIS Bravo, short of Alpha, ready to taxi 31 left.
JetBlue 1931 please, good morning, runway 31 left back, right turn on Alpha, wrong, Zulu, crossing way 4 left back, call.
All right, we'll grab right turn on Alpha, Zulu, cross 4 left, JetBlue 1931.
If it's Alpha to Golf, Zulu.
Alpha Golf Zulu, thank you. Alpha Golf, and then Zulu, all the way down. Perfect. Nice and easy, chat. Alpha Golf Zulu. Perfect. All right, leaving the ramp, we'll get our taxi light on. Very good, friends.
Full call when established, 31 right for speedbird 179.
Here's left turn. This is Alpha in front of us. We'll make our right turn. Even sports on the air are a time delay. I guess we could blame Janet Jackson's wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl. That's right. I'm flying to JFK from Frankfurt with Lufthansa cargo. Ooh, nice. That's a fun flight. How long is that? Hadn't updated EDJFK for a while. It's hugely improved. Less stutters now? Yes, it has. Big time. Yep. Much better on performance. I would agree with you, good sir. Following you on Alpha in the Delta 330. Oh, there you are down there. Hell yeah. Look at that gorgeous airplane, Jack. Oh my heavens. Oh, it's just a thing of beauty. It is just a thing of beauty. I can't help myself. I love it. All right, all the way down Alpha, left turn on Golf, right turn on Zulu. Pretty straightforward taxi instructions. We look for Golf. Did you say 32 gigs is sufficient RAM for 2024 with a 5080? Yeah. Yeah. I would concur. Cap, the thrust checklist item before takeoff checklist is for arming the auto throttle. Is it? Oh, I don't arm the auto throttle right away. I always give it a little, you know, something like that. Give it a little whoop whoop. Bump you on fuel. Pardon me. Good day, Captain. Got you in while doing Saturday chores and enjoying the stream. Have a fantastic flight. Never remember to hit the thumbs up button. Captain Jack, couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend, dude. Even though you got some chores. Thanks for tuning in, man. Had a great time flying around South America these last few weeks. Today I head back to the United States. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. South America does have a lot to offer. If you can get away from poopy ortho in certain areas. Got some airplanes out here. These are all static. I left everything on for the JFK scenery. What's up, Cap? Hopefully you're in some cozy Bermuda shorts for the flight. I am. Actually have some terry cloth shorts online. I bought a little 3-pack for stream specifically. Some nice terry cloth shorts. If you've never had any terry cloth shorts, you're missing out. I wouldn't go out in public with them, but for hanging around home, do you use auto FPS? I do, yes. Hello, Mr. Davis. Good to see you. Chat, this is left turn on Gulf. Perfect. Get onto the brake here a little bit. We're going a little quick. And we were cleared to cross the runway because this runway is inactive right now, not in use. We will be good pilots, and we'll get the strobe light on as we're crossing the runway. All right, and I believe we just keep on trekking. This turns into Zulu right here. Yeah, we got to make a slight little right here on Zulu. Zulu.
Delta 2415, cruise to change your cruise over to Unicom, Delta 2415,
I want my range ring down to 5. I want terrain on. Very good.
Delta 1833 Tower, request IFR clearance to Bermuda with information Bravo.
All right, let's arm our takeoff. Runway heading is going to be 310. Let me just hold this for a sec. 310. Mr. Pete Dibs, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. 10-4, sir. We want to go VNav, we want to go nav, we want to go auto throttle. Good. When the 7.5 comes out, Kyle, you'll be flying the crap out of that too? Absolutely, I will be. Yes, sir. Thank you, Steven. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm very glad you enjoyed it, good sir. Excuse me.
Shower good, good morning, Chip 1, Bravo, confirm, frequency 400.
JetBlue 1, Denis, hello.
I love Bermuda. I'm actually from there. Hey, very cool, Grayson. We're taking you home, brother. Is there a 7.6 coming out as well? Bluebird is working on a 7.6 after the 7.5, so if I was a betting man, I would say we're probably at least a year to 2 years away from a 7.5, unfortunately. Or sorry, 7.6. What are my settings for auto FPS? They should be posted in my Discord. I'll pop that open for you here. Remember that it's going to be very different depending on what you're using.
American 1766, runway 31 right, place land number 2.
Still waiting for A220 to be fixed on Xbox before purchasing? Nice.
JetBlue 1931, wind farm, runway 31 left,
31 left, cleared for takeoff. JetBlue 1931, thanks.
Back cap.
So, alright, nose lights on, landing lights on, strobe lights on, logos and wings are on. Beautiful. So our control cam online. You guys ready to turn and burn? Let's do it. Turn and burn, baby. Turn and burn.
742 heavy, runway 31 left on the highway. Runway 31 left.
Alrighty, let's get it, friends. Throttle's up to 50.
Features 179, welcome to Kennedy, left 6 and straight on Bravo for park.
Beauty. Beautiful lineup. Chrono comes online. And let's go flying. Power is set. 80 knots, throttle hold. I am rocking a tiller, yes. Exclamation point tiller in chat.
V1.
Road contact. Beautiful. Positive rate, gear up. Left turn out. Isn't this like the Canarsie climb or something, Mr. Tony? Change the roof. Thanks for HTC, brother. Have a great day. We'll see you soon. Advisory. We're on our own. Airplane's yelling at me. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Beautiful departure. Speed check, flaps 1. And we're out direct. Score. Speed check, flaps clean. And we'll kill the wing lights, we'll kill the nose light. Beautiful. There's New York. Everybody wave to Tony. Let's do a little wing wave for Tony. Hi, Tony. Little wing wave for Mr. Baldo. Hi, Tony. Forget about it. I'm walking here. I can hear it from here. walking here. Flying into the abyss. Captain, enjoying streams. Have to thank you for helping me out. Chase plane works perfect. Nice, Larry. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you got it working. Enjoy, my good sir. Enjoy. Alright, there's 250. Let's go ahead and turn this down. There's the horn. So we're going to bug up 35,000, which is our cruise altitude, down to Bermuda. 35 is in. Gaps just because this bird really sensitive on CCA stick. Had to do a lot of playing around with the curves and the profile, both for the pitch and the roll. I have no issues with the roll. I have the roll set fine. The pitch axis, yes, I do have quite an aggressive curve on the pitch axis on the TCA, but nothing on the roll. I feel the roll feels really nice. But I do, Dimitri, yes, on the, I think I'm running 0.3. What a windy departure out of here. Left turn, right turn, left turns, right turns. My goodness. A little bit bumpy. Coming up through some of these nasty clouds. Wanted to hand fly it anyways, but we will be handing it over to Mr. Autopilote here in a second. We'll let him do all the heavy lifting. Jeez, we're getting rocked around, chat. Oh, maybe that's why. Look at those clouds. Nasty. Nasty. Well, let's let autopilot deal with it, shall we? Autopilot on. Jets everything.
Jets everything donated.
Thank you, my friend.
Good morning. I am getting ready to do a flight. BAW Flight 2231 Boeing 777-300ER from EGKK to VTBS, London Gatwick to Bangkok.
Ooh, nice. Well, enjoy that one, my friend. How long of a flight is that? Gatwick to Bangkok. That's got to be, what, 10, 11 hours? Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, Jets everything. I'm gonna flip us back over to our regular cam, and we're above 10,000 feet. We can get the logo lights off. We can get the landing lights off. We are obviously keeping the seatbelt sign on, so I think we're going to get bumped around here once again. I agree, Dante. Beautiful, man. Oof, look at GFX doing its thing out there. Look at that wing fade. Sheesh. God, that's purty. God, that is purty. There we go, through another pocket. Looks like we got one more in front of us, and then we should be clear. Thai food. Love Thai food, brother. Love Thai food. Let's go and swap you, and then go right display and go map. There we go. We'll expand that. Very good. GFX is great, man. Yep. I just love that it works for every airplane. To me, that's like the highlight feature, you know? Andrew, on my setup, I haven't noticed any performance hit at all. Pardon me. No performance hit while using GFX. Wing fade finally after 40 years of flight sim, right, Tony? It's kind of crazy that we have to have a third-party add-on that deals with it. That's what kind of cheeses me. I really feel like this is something that should have been built into the core simulator, if I'm being honest. Hopefully with the next iteration of Microsoft Flight Simulator, we get stuff like this. Why am I getting ads in Spanish while I live in Tennessee? No hablo... Well, no, never mind. I was going to say... Do you speak Spanish? That's why. Miggity Mike, my man. Haven't seen you in a minute, dude. Hope you're well. Good to see you, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday afternoon, my man. Happy Saturday afternoon. Yeah, true, Tony. But still, no Franco is Italiano. Si, papi. Now I wonder, do we get the tailwind on the way down? Or do we get the... It kind of looks like we've got a little bit of a tailwind. It's more of like a quartering tailwind. It's not going to do much, actually, when we... after ship and we're on our way down. I don't even think we can see the coast out there. Nope. Can't see nothing. Very cloudy. Should make for a good arrival back into JFK later, though. Alright, I think we're clear to get the seatbelt signs to the auto position. Should be up into some clearer air now. Very nice, very nice. Adjusted the new schedule. How's the new job going? It's good, man. Busy, dude. Busy. I was talking to my fiance the other day, and I was like, I don't think I've ever felt this accomplished and tired in the last decade. Actually, like, go to bed at a somewhat reasonable time now. Not really reasonable, but somewhat reasonable for somebody that works at home and starts at 9 a.m. I love the fact that I can set my alarm at 8:45 and then I wake up and walk over to my computer. That's nice. It's a very nice aspect of it, for sure. Next iteration of Microsoft should include GSX, GFX, and better ATC integrated with no need for extra purchases. In a perfect world. Is this the current stream schedule temporary? No, Dante. So I have a full-time job now, Dante, so there's not really much that I can do apart from what we're doing right now. I would like to add Monday evenings, so the schedule should look like Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, Friday evenings, Saturday afternoon. That's the ideal schedule that I would like to go to at some point when I've kind of got myself, when I've kind of got a little bit of a routine. You know what I mean? No waking up at 4:25 a.m.? God, no, dude. Oh my, I don't know how you do it, Tony. Tony, if I was waking up at 4:20, I would be in bed by 6 p.m. every night. This is factual. Literally. I would eat dinner and go to bed. I can't do those ungodly hours. How's the fiancé doing, Captain? Of course, Mr. Henry. Everybody's good, Stephen. Everybody is good, my friend. .383, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. You are well, good sir. My life is like that too. 6 a.m. tomorrow, though. Oof. Oof. Tell the class about Quinn. Well, we sold one of the other horses, so now we keep Quinn. Ray! Shifts are tough in your 50s? Yeah, no kidding, Ollie. No kidding, man. Yeah, listen, dude, I'm in my later 30s, and, like, even I'm finding I have to have a structured routine. AnyBuilds Malta came out. We should definitely fly in next week. Correct. I work for AnyBuilds KV. Yes, I'm very well aware that Malta was released. We will fly in. Like I mentioned when I first took the job with AnyBuilds, I will be obviously flying and using AnyBuilds products. Just because I work for them, I don't think it means that I can't enjoy their products. Yeah, we'll fly in, man. Kind of just letting, pardon me, kind of letting all the streamers and content creators, you know, get their fix, get their showcases in for the scenery, and then we'll take a look, brother. Needs AnyBuilds MCO? We don't need it. We've got Vertical Sim MCO coming, hopefully by the end of the year. We got Vertical Sim John Wayne and Vertical Sim MCO coming. Thank you, Mr. Dante. Some treats for Mr. Henry. Appreciate you, brother. Last week I had to work an overnight and then turn around and get back to work 3 to 11 p.m. was dragging after 6. Yeah, no kidding. I would as well. Is doing YouTube still your full-time job, or are you doing a different job? American boy, no. I work for AnyBuilds full-time. So streaming is now a part-time gig for me. Part-time. Do I miss my welding job? Absolutely not. God, no. Now, I should probably make that a little bit more clear. It's not that I hated my welding job, because I definitely enjoyed it. There's something very satisfying about fusing molten metal together to create whatever you're creating. There's something very satisfying about that. I just hated the working conditions, man. Working in crazy humidity and insane temperatures, and being bent over and upside down in these awkward positions, welding for hours and hours on end, and the burns that I used to get on my hands and my arms, and oh, brother. No. Do I miss certain things of it? Sure. Absolutely. But the overall consensus? No, I do not miss it at all. Ian sounds good, brother. No hazard pay with welding? God, no. I wasn't hazardous, John. I was working in a shop. It's not like I was out on the field welding and stuff like that. Is that why your back always hurts? No, I destroyed my back earlier when I was younger. Very young. In a motocross accident. Slip discs and all kinds of weird shit. What do you do for Any? I'm the community manager at AnyBuilds. So, essentially the face of AnyBuilds. Questions, comments, concerns, praise, it all kind of goes through me. Mainly through their Discord, their forums, the socials. Yeah. Anyone else have the stream cut out just now? I'm not showing anything dropped on my end, Tony. Cap, I used to work at 3:30 a.m. for truck unloads. Did that for 6 years. It was hell. Oof, brother. Yeah, that does not sound fun. No, thank you. Dante, it is what it is, man. You know what, Dante? The forums are actually the most civilized avenue that I have. The forums are great. No real issues on the forums. It's the Discord. The Discord is where a lot of the children come out to play. Yep, and no underwater. No, God, no. You would never catch me underwater welding. I told the story, my buddy did that. My buddy and I went to school together for welding 2 years. And when we finished welding, he moved out to the east coast of Canada. And he was working for Irving. If you live in Canada, you live east coast Canada, you probably know who Irving is. He went out there and worked for Irving, and he was doing underwater welding at the Irving shipyards. Fucking mental, dude. Imagine diving into a, imagine diving into like a port. God, no, dude. You could not pay me enough money to do that, man. I would be so scared. I would be constantly turning around thinking a shark was there looking at me. You're good, American. No worries, man. Massive money? Oh, yeah, dude. He would make... Probably in about 3 to 4 months, he was making what I was making annually. He was probably clearing 10K a month, easily. Easily. Are you doing the return flight? We are doing the return flight, yeah, round trip today. It's only about an hour and 40 minutes each way, Brody, from JFK. It's not too bad. They do make bank, yes. Pretty sure he was making like 120, 140 a year. And you don't work that often. Like, it's not like he's doing 40-hour work weeks. He was maybe doing like 20 to 30. 20 to 30-hour work weeks. Because you can only be under the water for a certain amount of time. But yeah, imagine jumping into like a marina, dude, in like ocean water, ocean marina, great white sharks, fucking all kinds of shit. No, God no, God no. And marinas and ports, they're notoriously dirty, right? Because the ships are always constantly churning up stuff and... Oh, no, brother. No way, man. You jump down, you can't even see 5 feet in front of you. Oh, brother, that's... I'm getting sweaty palms just thinking about it. He did not meet SpongeBob. No, he did not meet him. Salty water with all kinds of goodies in there, correct. He only did it for, I think he did it for like 4 or 5 years. And then he switched. He actually started, actually he's not even a welder. It's kind of funny. I don't think any of the guys that I went to school with, I don't think they continued to be welders. There might be like 1 or 2 of them that I don't speak to anymore. But from my understanding, a lot of the people that I went to school with, they're not doing the welding anymore because they just don't pay here for it, man. They really just don't pay. Canada's one of those, it sucks because it's a trade that is like so desired and so valued, but nobody wants to pay for it. You know, that was kind of like my whole thing. I was making, at the top, my last year working at the welding company before they shut down, I was making $36.50 an hour. That's peanuts. That's peanuts. That may sound good, but again, not when you're sweating your ass off all day, every day, burning yourself, awkward positions, body is just taking a beating, your lungs, brother. I remember coming home every day and I'd be in the shower and I would just be coughing and blowing snot bubbles, just full of soot and ugh. It was awful, man. Not good. Well, it did come. It was a salary job, so it did come with benefits. It did come with dental. It came with a medical plan. It came with what did we get? We got 3 weeks paid vacation every year. It wasn't all grim, but it wasn't the best. It definitely was not the best, man. That's for sure. Company was awesome, though. It was owned by an older British gentleman. I've told the story, too. He would fly home to London every weekend, first class. $7,500. He would fly back home to London. He would leave Friday. He'd show up to work. He'd come into the office at, I don't know, some crazy early hour. And the welding office used to be right beside the airport. So he'd come into the welding shop in the morning, and then he would leave. He would fly home to London Friday afternoons, and then Monday evenings he would be back from London. $7,500 every week, round trip. Business class to London. Crazy, man. Try this on for size. Substitute teachers in my city make 16 and change an hour. No degree needed. Fully licensed teachers who spend money on college degrees, 17 and change an hour. Damn. That's crazy. I did not, Captain Missouri. No, he never sent it to me. You can send it to me if you want. I just now took off on my way to Bangkok. Nice, brother. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, good sir. Andre! Thank you so much, man, for the 1,000 jewels. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The other day, I flew on a brand new Cirrus G7 Plus. I sent photos in the Discord. It was insane. Nice, Landon. Hell yeah, dude. That's badass. That is badass, sir. Hell yeah. Now you're good, Nova Speed. I build trucks for Peterbilt and I make $43 an hour. That's not bad. USD? 383, I'm assuming? That's pretty damn good, dude. 43 hour, that would be like $55, $60 up here, somewhere around there. Did you check out the War Dogs pre-release? Oh, Gary, I played it last night till 2 a.m., brother. I played it till my eyes were basically like, okay, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. And guess what, my man? I'm probably gonna play it for a solid 6 to 8 hours as soon as I'm done stream this evening. I want Henry's job. This brother, he's passed out upside down on the couch right now. My dad once had a journalist walk into his barber shop. The guy departed London Heathrow on a Concorde that AM. My dad cut his hair and then he flew back to London on a Concorde, arriving the same day he left. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, Tony. I mean, I'm about to fly to London here in the next, what, 40-something days I'm flying to London? Month and a half. And it's taken me 6.5 hours on an A330. Nice, Mr. Missouri. Very cool landing. Look at that thing, dude. That's badass. I'll watch that video after. You did a story on your dad? Hey, very cool. I work with the trains, 20 pound per hour, and that's good too. That's good pay too, man. That's like almost 50 CAD as well an hour. Nothing wrong with that. Do you have FS Realistic? I do not use FS Realistic. No, I use Chase Plane, which has its real physics camera built in. Big fan of that. Big fan. Ollie, what's up, man? I'm a doctor in residency and I make 13 to 14 an hour. Jesus. Yeah, but you'll be making bank in no time. You'll be making bank in no time, brother, man. Do you use the heading Alt IS selector on the Boeing throttles? I do not, no. But they are a nice feature to have, I will say that. Yeah, I think they even work... Do they work with this airplane? They do work with this airplane. There you go, look at that. They do work. You guys were underpaid as back in the data center manager, and yes, fully benefit. I was making 48 an hour in the US, and yes, we got overtime, and there was always overtime. Yep. Like I said, dude, I feel like that's a major problem with like a lot of the trades here in Canada. Just extremely underpaid. Undervalued, underpaid, man. That's why, like I was saying, anybody that I'm still in contact with that I went to welding school, none of them are welding anymore. None of them. Zero. Nobody's doing that. Sure, it was fun for the first, 5 to 10 years out of school, but I think the reality of everything sets in and you're just like, why am I doing this? I could literally go get any other job and make just as much money or more money, and I'm not busting my balls, I'm not destroying my lungs. Have you been interested in aviation as a kid? I have, man. Ever since I can remember being probably, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 years old, my grandfather was very into flight sims. My grandfather and my grandfather's neighbor, they were very, very, very much into flight sims. And they used to do flight sim together. Like my grandfather would buy a flight sim and then, back in the day, there was no product keys. If you owned the disc, you could install it on as many computers as you wanted to. So my grandfather and his neighbor, they used to, he was retired Navy. Not my grandfather, his neighbor. And they used to flight sim like crazy. And I remember going over to my grandfather's. I had a really close relationship with my grandfather growing up. And I would go over there quite a bit, especially during the summer and stuff like that. But even during school year, and would go over on weekends and weeknights. And my grandfather was always playing around with flight sim. Always. I remember FS98, FS2000, FS2004, and I always used to get the hand-me-downs. So every time he would build a new computer, I would get his old computer. Every time a new sim would come out, I would get the new sim, and he would install the new, I'd get the old sim, he would install the new sim. So I was very, very fortunate to grow up. Every time he would get a new joystick or a new controller, I would get the old one. And yeah, I got very lucky, man, growing up, to be honest with you, to be involved in flight sim. My entire family, though, to be honest with you, because even my little cousin's a real-world pilot now. He's actually getting type rated on the 7.3, I think, as we speak. So he started off on the ETR. He was flying for Canadian North on the ETR. Got a couple thousand hours, and now he's moved on. He's staying with Canadian North, but he's jumping into their 7.3 fleet. So pretty cool for him, man. Pretty excited for him. Mr. Beaver, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Mom said my first word as a toddler was airplane when I saw one in the sky, so the rest is history. Nice. Very cool, Ollie. Showed up to my first flight lesson in 2001 with an ILS chart from my airport. Gave the instructor a chuckle. Said I flew MS-20 2000 Pro. Nice. When's your prediction on when you think we'll see the Bluebird 7.5? I would say by the end of next month. By the end of September, I think it's going to be available. That's my guess. That would be my guess, my friend. You'll be doing Shamrock Ops at JFK? Nice. Hell yeah. My flight simulator bug bit me with Flight Simulator 5. Ooh, nice. That might be before my time. Mr. Barry, good to see you, man. Are my game settings posted in the Discord? They are, Cat Missouri. Just please keep in mind, man, that those are like kind of my settings. If you've got a beefy PC, you'll probably be fine running those settings, but if your PC is not so beefy, I'm not quite sure how well it's going to run. But you can use those as a baseline and then change things accordingly. 1993, I would have been 5 years old. I don't think I remember anything from 1993. What's the plan this week? Are we finally parking the 220? We are. We're jumping in the Max 8 this week. We'll be in the Max, brother. Wednesday evening, Friday evening, Saturday afternoon. In the Max 8. I do remember sneaking to a friend's house in the 90s to do the famous MiGs landing in FS-98. Nice. I remember that one. What airline for next week? I have no clue. We'll probably fly 3 different airlines. I don't know. Maybe some Air Canada, maybe some Southwest, maybe some Buzz or Ryanair. We are going to go to Europe next Saturday, so we'll see. 220's back in the hangar. Yep, she's going to get parked up for probably 3 to 4 weeks. We gotta do the 7.3 Max. We got to do the A320 family as well because I have all this new gear from Wingflex. I have the autopilot panel, the overhead panel, the new McDo that they have. Pardon me. So very busy with things to review and things to look at. And then I want to get in a heavy week. I want to do 777 and MD-11, some heavy cargo weeks here coming up as well. So then we might jump back into the 220. Mr. CST, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. We do need a 350. We need a 350 long haul is what we need. Probably needs a full maintenance check after how we've been driving it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tendered about 50 months. Did you remember how to fly the Max? Yeah. Brother, I might have to actually do some practicing off stream. It's been so long since I've flown any other airplane. God, my landings are probably going to be horrible next week in the Max 8. Although the Max 8 is pretty decent when it comes to landings and behavior. Care for the 350 V2? Yes, 350 V2, 380. Paris, Charles de Gaulle. A lot of good stuff coming, man. Dubai V2. Well, this is exactly what we've trained for, right, Ollie? This is why we've incurred so many flight hours. We're professionals. Type rated. Is this the longest you've flown a brand new release cap? Seems so since I've been a subscriber. The Majestic Dash 8 was almost the exact same timeline. Not the Majestic, sorry. The Fly JSim Q400. When that released, we flew it for easily a month. It was to the point where people were like, okay, Captain, we're done. We're tired of seeing a Q400 every single stream. But honestly, I don't know if there's been an airplane release that has piqued my interest so much as the Q4 and the A220, man. While it's gonna hurt for the next couple months, it's gonna be expensive, man. It will be expensive. Last summer, Vela flew one of their 7.3s to Quintero, Mexico from New Haven for heavy maintenance check. I wonder how much that crew got paid to jump seat back to the U.S. Did they get paid to jump seat? I'm not sure how that works. Wait until the Majestic drops theirs. Oh, believe me, there's some good stuff coming. There is, Nova Speed, yeah. You killed that 7.3 cup of coffee. Sheesh. When do you start the new roll cap? I'm a month in, Craig. I'm a month in, brother. Well, not a month. 3 weeks in, sorry. About to be a month in. Mine will be the Bluebird 7.5. Haven't touched a 7.5 since the end of X-Plane 11 in the flight factor. Nice. It's good, Craig. It's been fun, man. Big learning curve, but it's been a lot of fun, dude. It's been... as somebody that's like kind of only focused on the content creation side of like flight sim for the last decade, to be on the other side of it now, to look at it from like a developer perspective, it's very different. Very different, man. It's been very cool to look at how everything comes together and how everything works. It's been kind of neat, man. I've really been enjoying it. It's brought out my true nerd. I'm enjoying it, Greek. Yep, I really am, man. To be honest with you, I wouldn't have taken the job if I wasn't like certain that it was something that I was going to be interested in. I didn't want to waste any build's time. I don't want to waste my time. If it was something that I truly wasn't interested in, I wouldn't have taken the job. I just would have told them, no, thank you. Like, it's okay. I appreciate your interest and thank you for taking the time. But no, I've been thoroughly enjoying my time, man. Like I said, it's been amazing to like be a flight sim nerd and look at it and see it from a different perspective. Bluebird showed the flight deck scans of the 7.6 will be getting a new larger screens with it. Nice. Must be so cool to know that things will be releasing and what is coming down the line. Oh, Craig, yeah. Obviously, I can't talk about any of that, but there were certain projects that I was like, no fucking way we are doing this. This is unreal. Yeah, there's a few projects in the pipeline that I'm like, damn, I cannot wait to be a part of this. There's a few, my good sir. The 7.5 should be good. I know that it's received some pretty heavy optimization, so yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed performance is good. I know that they've done a massive in-house and beta testing stuff going on, so fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah, everybody knows about the Global, though. I'm talking about projects that nobody knows about yet. When are we going to do truck sim? Oh, probably never, brother. Listen, I've been very honest about the truck sim stuff, man. The only reason I was doing truck sim is because it was in my Thrustmaster contract. When I renegotiated my contract with Thrustmaster for last year and this year, I exclusively said I'm just doing flight sim content. I'm not interested in... it just doesn't interest me, man. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I have zero interest. And to me, the content felt like very forced. I was handcuffed and forced because of my contract to do certain things, and I was like, why am I, like, I'm not enjoying myself. I shouldn't be the one that's promoting this. I feel like a Thrustmaster like Truck Sim sponsorship would do a lot more and a lot better. You know what I mean? Is it a work from home job? It is. Yes, sir. It is, man. I get to wake up every morning, walk 20 steps to my computer, turn it on, sit down, and off we go. Is there a way to adjust the callouts when landing on the 220? No. What would you like to adjust? I actually enjoyed your truck sim streams and thought you were too, so good acting job, I guess. Well, like I said, man, contract, right? Under contractual obligations. It's not that I hated my time, Steve. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to say that. I didn't hate my time, but that being said, I would have much rather spent that time doing flight sim content. That's probably how I should have worded it. I didn't hate my time doing it. It's not like I wasn't enjoying myself, but I much would have preferred taking that time and doing like a flight in flight sim. That would have been much more appealing for me. Sorry, it was a little bit harsh on my, not that I hated it, not that I didn't enjoy it, just would have been rather doing something different, if that makes sense. Truck was also heavy in the media during COVID days. It blew the hell up. It did. Well, I mean, yeah. To be fair, I mean, Thrustmaster invested a lot in content creators during COVID. It was the perfect time to invest, get a lot of contracts out because everybody's at home. All eyes are on the computers and monitors. I mean, shit, I've gone over it before, man. COVID was one of the weirdest times for me personally because my channel was exploding. Like, with the release of Microsoft 2020 a year before COVID started, and my channel was exploding. My viewership was at an all-time high. My income was at an all-time high from gifted members, donations, sponsorships. COVID was super weird for me, man. Everybody was like, oh, this sucks. I can't go outside. I can't do this. I can't do that. I'm sitting at home, literally rolling around in money. Not, you know what I mean? I'm saying figuratively, not actually. Like, I was making the best money I've ever made on this YouTube channel during COVID. It was weird, man. It was a very weird time. Very weird time. Tried Euro Truck Sim and it's not for me. Yeah, nothing wrong with it, man. I said, like, I feel like you really got to be, like, involved and interested in it, you know? I was a substitute teacher during that time. I remember watching you in middle high school, kids doing math problems I had no idea to solve. Now we're both at better places with better jobs. There you go, Steve. Hell yeah, dude. Is this my full-time job? No, this is a part-time job. YouTube is part-time for me. About a month ago, I took a full-time community manager role within the flight sim community. So flight sim is my full-time job. Streaming is a part-time gig now. It used to be a full-time gig, but I've since switched it over to part-time. One sim is enough of a money pit. Yeah, I mean, you didn't really... Truck sim's not overly expensive, not like flight sim, that's for sure. Truck sim, there's so many mods and stuff that you can get for free. Yeah, you're having to buy all the expansion packs when they come out, all the new states when they unlock and stuff like that, but yeah. Do I plan on getting a PPL? No, not right now. Maybe in the future. But as it stands now, no, I have zero interest. Zero interest, my friend. $73-mile-an-hour headwinds at cruise. That was like us yesterday, man. We got absolutely hammered the entire flight down to San Diego. It was brutal.
Well, hello, buddy.
383, thanks so much, man, for some Henry treats. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you done any discovery flights to see how things translate to the sim IRL? I have, yes. Was fortunate enough, 2 of my good friends growing up were flight instructors. So yes, funny story about discovery flights. We were trying to get my buddy to build up hours, and I did probably about 10 discovery flights with my buddy, because he was the CFI, and yeah, we got the flight school. I remember after like our 9th or 10th discovery flight, the flight school was just like, all right, man, no more discovery flights. You're either going to come get your PPL or not. It was a pretty funny scenario. Ended up getting him a bunch of hours, though. Captain Aviation, 38 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge No Floaties to you says another month down, my man. On your way to 4 years, dude. 4 years. Thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate you, man. There's some guy over in the Innie Discord who looks like you. Dude is all in on support for him, helping everyone. It's like Palm Beach Pete. He swears he's not you, Cap. Ah, might be me. Who knows? Are you excited that football's back? No, I don't really watch football. I am a hockey and baseball fan. Hockey and baseball. That's where I spend most of my time. I don't know, man. I never got into football. I used to play it. Funny enough, I was actually high school, middle school and high school. I was on the football team, but yeah, never got into it afterwards. Never got into it, man. Hey, Gap, you ever thought about private jets for a week? For example, you fly a Challenger 350. Oh, we've done that, Tego. Yeah, we actually did that not that long ago. We picked up the Sovereign, Citation Sovereign, and we were flying around in the Sovereign. I'm not much of a biz jet guy, though. I much prefer flying my commercial airlines. I like my commercial planes. Caplex contact sports like hockey and maybe rugby. Never gone into rugby. Baseball, man. Baseball. I mean, those are the sports I played when I was growing up. I play hockey in the winter and baseball in the summer, man. I used to play competitive. I never made it like competitive hockey. I wasn't that good at hockey, but baseball, baseball I excelled in. There was a high school in my city that had a preseason midnight practice a few weeks ago. Yeah, they do weird stuff, don't they? I wonder if it has to do with just like availability of the fields and stuff like that. I don't know. Hey, Gap, put a couple Max 8 suggestions in Discord. Please check them out. Sounds good, Alpha. Thank you. Thank you, my friend, for your contributions. Uh-oh, what did you say? Oh, you said Trump. Yeah, you can't say Trump. No, we don't fly Air Force One or Trump Force One. No, we don't do those. For political reasons, my friend. As much as it would be fun to do some of those flights, I can only imagine, just imagine what the chat would be like if we were to do something like that. And we don't need to get political, man. We're here to fly flight sim, right? We don't need to get political. Ooh, chat, I got some chicken samosas for lunch today. That will be nice. Probably on the return flight, we'll throw some samosas in the air fryer. Mmm. I got some spicy tamarind sauce too. Woo, baby, it's gonna be good. Samoa, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Sorry, my chat wasn't loading there for a second. You still have leftover pizza? Ooh. You had 2 pizza pops? Hey, Cap, any scenery recommendations for South America? Paulo Ricardo. Whatever airport Paulo Ricardo does, pick those up. That guy's a magician. Scenery magician. Oh, P-Thibs, that pizza looked so good yesterday, man. That looked delicious. You and I got tonight for dinner, Mr. P-Thibs? I got some Farm Boy jalapeno cheddar chuck burgers. Santos Dumont and Cojongas. Yes. What kind of plane does the Prime Minister fly? Version of Air Force One? I think it's a A300? An A310? Or do we have the 330, the MRT? Might be the 330, actually. It's either the 310 or the 330. One of those two. I think it's the 330, though. It was cup and char with the whipped ricotta pesto. Oof, brother. P-Thibs, there's a place here. It's called Schoolhouse Pizza. They have a couple locations in Ottawa. It's like a local, I wouldn't say chain. They have 2 or 3 locations owned by the same guy. They do a hot honey, cup and char pepperoni, and the whipped ricotta is like hot honey. And then cup and char pepperoni, and then they drizzle hot honey all over it as well. Brother, when I tell you, it is the most sweet, savory, oof. And then they make a homemade 5-cheese, like spread, garlic 5-cheese something. I forget what it's called. Oh my lord. Brother. I did not get the bacon chocolate chip cookies, no. Wait, where were those? You said Farm Boy had them. I didn't see them at Farm Boy. I was there on Thursday. I'll probably be back next week. 5 cheese in this economy? Sheesh. Sounds like you're eating out of your pay grade. Well, Dan, we went there, remember? We went there, Dan. We got 2 pizzas. I think we had it, didn't we? We did have it, Dan. We got that one and the buffalo chicken, remember? The buffalo chicken one was fire too, man. Shallots, grilled chicken, buffalo sauce, garlic, and cilantro on a pizza. Don't tell Tony, he'll probably roll over. I mean, it was expensive, Dan. I think it was like, what, 60, 70 bucks for 2 pies? Definitely expensive.
Well, hello, buddy.
Boeing fan, thanks so much, man. 6'7". Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. You're having a good weekend, buddy. Too late. You ever find your way to KV for some reason pizzas on me? Sounds good, my man. All this pizza talks makes me want to go get some tonight. Gotta find you got a nice pizza spot, Beaver? You got like a wood-fired pizza or charcoal pizza or something out there? Sure you do. Was that Central London yesterday? Had an awesome time? Nice. I think, wait, is that all the pictures you were sending me? Do we have a HUD with this airplane? No. Domino's is your local? No. Listen, Domino's has its place, but you gotta find the mom and pop shop. You gotta find the mom. Chad, is that a mistake, by the way, on this A220 330? I thought it was an A220 300. Is that a misprint on the on that, or is it actually a 233? I don't like the HUD either. I'm not for it. I would agree. There's a brick and oven spot at the Forks, but 25 minutes. Did they deliver? That's definitely a misprint, right? Little Caesars is peak? Brother. Pizza Hierarchy, New Haven, Connecticut, New York City, Chicago, everywhere else is garbage. Well, no, simmer down. Because you have places all over the world that try and mimic New York style or New Haven style, Chicago style. You have those styles all over the U.S. Fuck, I was in L.A. We had New York style pizza. It was solid. Little Caesar's only good if you want to sauce-topped bread. Hey man, listen. I remember going to the hockey games when I was younger. I remember like when we first all got our driver's license. We used to drive out to the hockey games, and right in front of the rink in Ottawa, there's a Little Caesars, brother. We would go in, everybody would grab a $5 pie to themselves. We'd just crush a pie in a joint in the parking lot before going in to watch hockey. Brother, peak, like 18-year-old behavior. It's not bad. Wheel for good pizza. I gotta take the bus, which is like 5 minutes. Okay, well that's not bad. It's the whole deal of getting on the bus. This A220 identifies as a 330. I thought it was a misprint when I saw that yesterday when I was loading into the livery. RJ, what's up, my man? Happy Saturday, brother. Hope you're having a great day, man. Great weekend. I thought you were talking about last week when, not when you were young. No. I haven't done that in forever, dude. I can't remember the last time I had a Little Caesars pizza. You know what I don't mind, actually? And I'm going to say this, and I may get some hate for this. I don't mind Papa John's. Out of all, like, the quote-unquote fast food pizzas, I would say Pizza Hut and Papa John's are probably my two favorites. Now, I don't eat them very often, at all. But how far until top of descent? Let's see. We got Todd. Where's Todd? We should have done that. We should have done that. That's good. And then we don't do that, so we just go to that. Todd is in 198 miles. 198, so about 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes probably? We go down. 15, 20. Old school Pizza Hut sauce and breadsticks cannot be beat. Dude, I remember going... Do you remember the dessert pizzas back in the day? They had the cherry one and the apple crumble one. It was always a treat, man. Always a treat. We used to go there for baseball a lot. I used to play competitive baseball when I was younger, in my early teenage years. And we'd always do like group dinners and stuff like that. We'd always go to Pizza Hut. Oh, man. Whew. My friend and I would pig out on Pizza Hut every month. We'd be sick afterwards. Would love it all over again every month. Yep. Little Caesars and Papa John's brings me back to the college days. Correct, yes. My 20s, I would order 4 extra large pizzas for myself for a good night of gaming with the local fast food pizza places. Jesus, Beaver. Hopefully some leftovers for the weekend. Cherry dessert pizza. Yeah, what, you didn't see that? It was like they had the apple crumble and the cherry. Pizza Hut Nickelodeon with a side of Super NES. Man. I mean, for me, it was... For me, back in the day, it was Nintendo 64. Brother. We used to travel a lot for baseball. Everybody would bring their 64s. We'd have, like, little James Bond tournaments going on in 3 different rooms. GoldenEye tournaments. Everybody who won, then, like, they would go to the next room, and it was awesome, dude. I had Nando's yesterday in London. It was absolutely awesome. Then I was on a cruise ship and many airplanes passed above me, including a cargo 747 about to land at Heathrow. Very nice. Nando's is really good, actually, Boeing fan. That's something I haven't had in quite a minute. We have a bunch of them here as well, Boeing fan. A bunch of Nando's in Ottawa. I love the breadsticks and the marinara sauce at Pizza Hut. They are delicious. Yeah. The breadsticks with the fake parm all over it, Tony. Hell yeah. N64, yes, GoldenEye tournaments, remote mines, was not to be messed with, dude. The best, man. Veggie Lovers Pizza is the way to go. I actually don't mind Veggie Lover Pizza from Pizza Hut. You know what? I could probably eat any pizza, as long as it doesn't have olives. I hate olives, dude. I don't know what it is. There's not very many things in life that I, will not consume. Olives is one of them. Every time I smell an olive, it just reminds me of like ammonia, cat piss. Every time I smell, taste, look at an olive, I just get that cat piss ammonia kind of gross, dude. Shit's nasty. And my problem with olives is it overpowers everything. You could have 10 toppings on a pizza and then put olives on it, and the olives are the only thing that I'm tasting. I don't know if it's like, you know how like some people can't eat cilantro and stuff like that? That I kind of feel that's like with me with olives. Like the taste is just awful. Fun fact, Nando's originated in South Africa. Really, Johan? I always thought it was like a British thing, British Indian type of thing. Huh. Landon, 42 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, which runway are we doing for arrival? Well, it's a good time to update the winds, isn't it? We can kind of plan that. We're all the way down here. I still can't get over how close Bermuda is. I mean, close, relatively close. Like I said, we're usually doing it from Toronto. So you're adding an extra hour onto your flights. You're almost at 3 hours by the time you get down to Bermuda. Weather, what do we got? Winds are 190 at 5. Oh, showers in the vicinity. Scattered at 1800. Scattered at 65. Broken at 25. All right, chat. We need to change runways. We're not landing runway 30 now. We're going to land runway 12. So let's go to flights, and we'll select our approach. We're going to want to be on the RNAV runway 12. Where do we want to take that from, though? Weenen? Venzi, Utah. Probably from Venzi. No, never mind. We want it from Weenen. So that's why you do this first. RNAV 12... Wait, what was I looking at? Yeah, that one. Change to. Okay. Let's jump inside and change that quickly because it's probably going to change our top of descent as well. So let's go flight plan, arrivals. We want to switch this to the RNAV 12 via Weenen. And the rest of that can stay unchanged, and we'll execute that. Very good. That should bring our top of descent even closer. It does. We're now 128 miles from top of descent, 129. And let me just make sure nothing got screwed up with this, which it looks like it did. So we'll fill that in. That's why you always look at your flight plan after you're done editing it. And that's good. No discontinuities. Everything is set up there beautifully. Good. Okay, cool. We will get set up for that. Cruising. Good. All right. Option A or option B? Olives versus anchovies. I don't know, Dan. I think I'm going hungry. I think I'm not eating if those are my only choices. Thank you again, Mr. Landon, and thank you for the 42 months and for reminding me to check on the weather. Appreciate you, man. Olives not good on pizza, but great with Greek food and wine? No, I can't do it, man. I can't do it at any time, dude. I've tried doing it with, like, fancy cheese, and, like, I've tried everything. I can't, man. I really can't. Yeah, Mr. P-Thibs, exactly. Option C, I'm walking away, Dan. I'm walking here. Okay, I was on the London Underground lines. Two you might see when you come to London. The one was on the Metropolitan and Jubilee line. What the fuck? Sir, what are you doing with your day? An Emirates 777. I knew it. I felt like weird wake turbulence going on. Let's just all get a little screenshot of our friend here. Oh, did he log off? Did you already log off, little buddy? I think he already logged off. He got scared. He got scared. Little guy. Little guy. He got scared. I thought I saw like the camera move and something like that. Cap, you're sponsored by Thrustmaster. Can you add another company's parts to your setup, or are you bound to only Thrustmaster? So the way my contract works is if I want to incorporate any other company, they cannot make the same peripherals that Thrustmaster does. So no joysticks, no joysticks, no yokes, no throttles, no rudder pedals. That's why you have TARA off, correct. That's why we're in TA only. You can tell I'm a seasoned veteran with this now, right? It just boggles me that somebody took the time to spawn their airplane in and then try and find me. Like, how much time did that take him to do that? 10, 15, 20 minutes? Was that really worth it? I guess. I don't know. To me, that doesn't feel like it's really worth it. He kicked our autopilot off, though. Hey Cap, my member milestone didn't auto-speak? No, the membership milestones do not auto-speak. John, 41 months. Thank you, brother. It says clams and bacon on a white sauce pizza. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, it was an Emirates 777. Thought I saw vapor trail earlier? Probably. He was probably slewing through the skies. People have no lives. Some people live very interesting lives, MN Sports fan. Listen, dude, we've got... I don't understand how that's fun, but hey, what are you going to do? If that's how you want to spend your Saturday afternoon, I mean, go for it, buddy. Doesn't really affect us in any way whatsoever. But hey, to each their own, brother. To each their own, right? That's the way I look at it. You're going to be American waiting for the return leg? Nice. I really love the chase plane views, but also how it just pops from scene to scene without warping view to the cockpit. Yes. It removes that. You just go to the sudden wing view. I love that feature, man. Probably one of my favorite features. Because there's usually a lot of frame drop when you jump around the wing views with the regular camera system. Because it's loading the entire, cabin and stuff as you go through. How long has it been since we did Emirates? I don't know. Hey Cap, is the white line at the top of your stream showing the remaining time and distance called, or is that a streaming thing, or can we use it on our flights too? That's specifically a streaming thing. It was made by Mr. Dan Barry. It's usually only for streaming. I don't think you would have an application for it like with your regular flights. Yeah. Matthew, 36 months, 3 years, my friend. Huge. No floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much, Matthew, for 36 months. Unbelievably kind, man. Chat, let's get some huge no floaties to Mr. Matthew celebrating 3 years as a first-class member. Unbelievable, Matthew. Thank you for the support, dude. Truly do appreciate you. Thank you, my man. Very, very kind. Probably one of the summer camp kids is banned from the stream. No way they're working on getting banned in VATSIM. Well, that's why they log off immediately, right? Like, did you notice as soon as I went to go grab his information, he had already logged off? He knows. He knows we're looking and we're watching. What's kind of crazy, though, is like, realistically, I could just send the clip of the stream to VATSIM and get him banned. I'm not going to do that. But we could go to that extent, but we don't. Unless it persists. Coming up in September, we should get the 7.5 soon. Yes, we should. It'd be cool for longer flights with guys not sitting at their computers the whole time. Yeah. I mean, being able to, like, track it on your phone or something like that. I'm not... Pretty sure you can, like... There's other things you can do with that, too, right? Dominican Rat, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dust off all the other airplanes, brother. For sure. For sure. Next week, Mick Oatmeal, we're back in the Max 8 next week, and then we might do some heavy stuff. We got to check out the MD-11. It's had some updates. We got to fly the MD-11. We got to fly the 777. And I also have to check out the regular Airbus CEO lineup. The Phoenix 319, 320, 321, as I've been sent a entire, basically, A320 cockpit by Wingflex. They sent me their overhead panel. They sent me their autopilot panel. They sent me a new McDo. Busy, man, busy. Need some rouge with the sticker on the max? Yes. Aircraft request, I'd like to see you fly the Mad Dog. As much as, Steve, I gotta be 100% honest with you, man, I have zero will and ambition to fly the Mad Dog. That was one of those airplanes, I overdid it, man. I overdid it in my X-Plane days with the Mad Dog, and I've completely torched. I just don't care about it anymore, man. Honest to God. Just trying to be honest with you. If you enjoy flying it, power to you, man. I've done it. I have zero interest, man. Zero. I'm hoping there'll be a McDo at Bristol I can get, though the wife has said I'm not allowed to buy anything. Sheesh. I mean, Mr. Strody, you can always take a look at Wing Control, or whatever the hell they call themselves now. Wing Control, whatever their name is. Mad Dog's such a workload, but it flies so nice. It is, dude. It's yeah. Like I said, man, I've burnt myself out of it. I used to fly that thing religiously back in the X-Plane days, man. It was like one of the first solid add-ons. Not one of the first, but one of the few solid add-ons in the early X-Plane days. Did you hear about the dual jet bridge too? They're at Hong Kong. Boeing fan, I work for Any Builds, brother man. Yes, I'm very well aware of the dual jet bridge. Very well aware, sir. For the longest time, I was the king of the immersive system, deep back in the plane in its days. I have over 8,000 hours flying the Leo Mad Dog. Literally? Damn, dude. Kudos to you, man. Kudos to you. I don't think an MD-80 could capture me the way that some of the other airplanes have. I just don't think so. That's the plan, Boeing fan, yep. You more a beer and wine or spirit drinker? I don't drink at all, Ollie. I do not drink, man. I will have the occasional social beverage. When I'm out, when I go to like these FS expos and flight sim expos and events and stuff like that, I'll have a few social beverages, but that's about it, man. I don't drink like at home or none of that. Need caffeine? It's another thing I don't do. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea. None of that. I start my day with a cold bottle of water. Yep, 350 V2 coming, 380 coming. Paris is coming, Dubai version 2 is coming. That's just what you guys know about. Georgia. Not like I had to sign a hefty NDA when I started working at Any Builds or anything like that. I've been trying real hard to reduce the coffee intake. Some days are easier than others. I would agree with you on that one. Yeah. Can only imagine. My fiance drinks way too much coffee. I always give her shit for it. Now, she technically needs it because of how active her job is, but Any Builds is doing CDG. They are, yes. They announced it yesterday, so I can freely speak about it. I've known about it for a while, but yes, now I can freely speak about it. How are we doing separation? Separation is looking real good. Where's he going? He's going to Orlando from Manchester. Very cool, 350. Someone just departed, or... I'm sus of you down here. Sus. Alaska from Toronto? Interesting. Tom! Tom's in the 330. He's going back to JFK with us. Nice. Worst plane you've flown on Microsoft or Flight Sim in general? Oh, there's been lots, man. There's been lots. I don't know, man. I feel like I've been doing this for so long, I don't really... Like, I do my kind of reviews before buying anything. I haven't really had, like, an airplane that I've been like, meh. We don't need that chart open. We need this one, please. Okay, we're coming in from Venzi. We need to be at Vitut for 1,700. What do they want us here? 3,000. All right, we'll go 3,000 initially. 3,000 is in. Very good. Breedoc? Yeah, but I've never bought or owned a Breedoc. You know what, actually? I take that back. One of the worst airplanes I've ever flown and streamed was the Peter Hager A380. Yep, there we go. I know exactly what it was. Yep. Have you decided what your first flight on the Bluebird 7.5 will be? Probably something United out of Denver. For the memes! That's right. Radog's been around forever. He knows that one. For the memes. On the fighter jet flying alongside you, didn't expect to show up as a 777-300 on your side. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your stream. You didn't ruin our stream, brother. You didn't ruin our stream. I believe it's kind of the same answer that I gave you the other day. That really doesn't happen on VATSIM. You don't really get, like, fighter jet escorts on VATSIM. VATSIM's a pretty serious network. So just keep that in mind, man. I'm under no control if something happens to your VATSIM account for those reasons. Peter Hager is shit? Dude, that was... Yeah. For the memes. So the A350 V2, it's a rebuild of the current 350. Correct. So modeling, system, sounds. Yeah. They actually went and they showed a really cool picture. They got access to a real-world 350 and they did photo scans. So they scanned the entire cockpit for a one-to-one dimension, perfect dimension of the 350. So, yeah. Got home at 5 a.m. this morning, drove straight through from Tampa, left at 8:30 a.m. yesterday. Brother. Man, how they're growing up so fast, Rydog, right? I think I saw on Facebook. Very cool, man. Very cool, brother. Proud dad moment, right, Rydog? Proud dad. Can't believe the Peter Hager is being sold for X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12 for $60. I feel bad for the people that actually spend money on that, dude. I never ended up spending money on it. I used, I don't know if you guys remember, I don't know if it still happens, but the xplane.org store, you used to get points every time you would purchase a product. That's how I ended up getting the Peter Hager. I just redeemed a bunch of free points that I had. So I didn't actually give them any money, which was nice. But yeah, my God, that was such a shitty product, dude. All right, there we go, friends. Starting our descent into Bermuda. Not bad. We left JFK an hour and 19 minutes ago. Not bad at all. Like I said, pretty short little flight, man. From JFK. It's quite nice. I think JetBlue also does flights out of Boston down to here as well. I'm pretty sure. He's at 380. Might see him. He might be a little bit too far still. He's up there somewhere. The Fila 74 is actually a great product. I'm just not a fan of like the older school 747s. Doesn't really do it for me. I'm more of a 747-400, 747-800 type of guy. I'm not much into the retro stuff, man. I'm sure a lot of you have realized that. I'm not much into the retro stuff. I don't mind like an MD-80, MD-11, like those types of airplanes, but you're not going to really see me fly an L-1011. You're not going to see me really fly much 727s. You won't see me flying 747 100s or 200s. Just not really my thing, man. It's not what I enjoy. Is that Mr. Todd? Oh, yes, we passed Mr. Todd. We're on our way down. We should actually start working on our FMS as well. So let's go and grab the weather for Bermuda. Okay, let's go arrival information. Beautiful. Winds are showing 190 at 5. Is this a Christmas song? Brother. Okay, it's not. I thought it was. It sounded like it was starting off as a Christmas song. I was not about to have that. That's good. 190 at 5. Outside air temperature is showing 30 degrees. Warm. And we need to flip our Q&H over. Give me a sec. Oh, we need to flip this over to hectopascales. And then our hectopascale is 1019. 1019. We'll plug that in. Beautiful. We're going flap 4, and we would like to add 5 knots, please. So 142 on our VAP speed, chat. 142. Good. FMS is done. We need to grab minimums. Pop this open. Minimums on the RNAV runway 12. We are LNAV VNAV, so 460. 460. We'll go 500 and then bring this down like that. 460. That is in. Beautiful. And we should get our CTAF frequency as well for the airport. CTAF TXKF. Oh, it's 122.8. Perfect. Saw the 707-2 on stream, but I'm not sure if we'll be flying that. Yep, not for me. Looks great. Looks cool if you're into old school airplanes, just not for me, right? Which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Everybody has their personal preference, what they want to fly, how they want to fly it. Hey Cap, what's your take on using VR headsets for flight sim? I think it's for the user. I would never stream VR. I think streaming VR is a nauseating experience for the viewers. But I mean, I've tested VR headsets at these flight sim shows and stuff like that. Really cool for the user. But yeah, I do 95% of my flying on stream, so it doesn't really make much sense for me. Have I ever been to Bermuda? I have not. I have a buddy that used to frequent Bermuda quite a bit. Said it was very expensive there, coming from a Canadian, because everything's in USD and it's obviously on an island in the middle of nowhere, so very expensive. 122.8 sounds like a radio station. 122.8, The Bear. The Berry. There's a difference between classic and modern airplanes. Yes. Hello, Mr. Henry. Hi. Henry came over to get his toy. Now he's laying on his bed with his toy. Tom, what's up, brother? I saw you down there in Bermuda waiting for us. Show dog. I can't. No cameras today. I'm not in presentable camera fashion. What is transition altitude here, chat? It is 18,000. Okay. So we're coming up to transition. We'll get you guys online. Taking up a lot of ramp space? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. About 80 miles to run now. Is Tom in his MD-11? No, he's actually in the A330 this week. He's been enjoying the IndyBuilds A330, the default 330. Wayward, good to see you, brother. Classics, for example, have extra crew members, which is a flight engineer. Sure, yep, you got that one as well. All right, we said it was, what, 1019, high pressure. Well, a little bit high, not too bad. What's that in inches? 3010, oh, that's fine. ACAP football as well. What's your GPU utilizations? I'm trying to use a reference for my settings. My GPU utilization currently, right now, sitting at about 40% load. With Microsoft Flight Simulator using 38%, 39. The whole PC is currently sitting at a very nice temperature of 53 and 56 degrees. God, I love this case, man. I love this case, and I love all the extra fans we put into it. Good to see you, Mr. Wayward. Hope you're having a great weekend, my man. Now, keep in mind, we're at cruise right now, so that'll probably go up to about 60, 70% utilization on final and stuff like that, so don't forget about that. Nova Speed, I don't think I can do anything about that, brother, man. You know, the 330, it's one of those unfortunate things where the not unfortunate, but I think people have to understand that it's not really up to IndyBuilds to make any changes on the 330. That aircraft was contracted through Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't ask for any additional variants, etc., engines, there's really nothing we can do. There's really nothing we can do on like the IndyBuild side of things. That is solely on Microsoft and what they want to do with the project. Cat Missouri. No. Different GPU. Different GPU. Had my first Buc-ee's experience. What a place. Oh, Rye Dog. Brother. I had my first Buc-ee's when I was in Texas last, a couple years ago, 2024. Down for the expo in Houston. Brother. It's almost like not real. The place is almost not real. Give me Jorg's number so I can call him and request it directly to him. I do not have that information, unfortunately. We did have a meeting with Jorg and Microsoft, though, last week. It was cool to be a fly on the wall. All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. I'm going to get the brakes out here a little bit. The airplane doesn't want to slow down all too much. We'll get the brakes out. There's a wing view. Sounds good, Mr. Franco. And we should be set up for a nice arrival here in Bermuda, friends. There's 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights on. We'll get the logos in the wings as well. Won't see much, but that's fine. And I can start to see the island out here. You guys can see that. You can see the nice blue waters. And our airport should actually be right here. That's the airport right there. Hasn't loaded in yet. FYI, SimBrief gives you a screwy route by default. No link with the SID. Have to change it. Okay. Thank you. All right, how are we looking on separation here, chat? Everybody's looking great. Oh, we're perfect. This is golden. This is golden. He's going to Newark. Tom's going to JFK with us. There's somebody down here. That might be the guy in his F-22. So we're landing runway 12, and we're going to vacate probably on Charlie. There's no way we hit Echo, but we should be able to hit the high speed at Charlie. And then Charlie Alpha Bravo straight into the ramp. Hopefully one of these is open. Tom's probably taking up 3 stands with his 330 over there. Naughty boy, Mr. Tom. All right, let's pause our music. Let's go ahead and get our sim sounds turned up a little bit. And we'll start prepping for the arrival here, friends. We're pretty much done. Minima's good. We're going to go auto brake to medium. That's good. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing is good. And then just before landing, we've already got altimeters in. We can call the cabin secure because we've got the seatbelts and everything on, ready to go. Well, that'll be good. We're going to get going. Is about to go out for dinner. I'll catch you later in another stream. Take care and blue skies. Have a good evening, Boeing fan. Thanks for hanging out, man. Just upgraded to a Ryzen 9800 X3D with an ASUS 5080. Ooh, brother. It is a nice pairing. Nice combo, my good sir. Driving through DC on the Potomac, there was a Southwest on final. My wife wasn't as impressed as I was. They just don't understand, Rydog. They just don't understand, man. It's okay, Rydog. Now when I'm out at the farm is like right under the approach path. The airplanes are about 5,000 or 6,000 feet passing over the farm, and I have a goal now. I always ask my fiance, I'm like, what airplane is that? I'm teaching her the Q400, the CRJ, the Airbus. She never guesses correctly, but it's the effort that counts, right? Emma, good to see you, Miss Bentley. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a better day than I was watching Vale. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rhinos, what's up, man? Welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Does the fiance care about aviation at all? No. God, no. God, no. No. Zero interest. Zero. 142. It's been a while since we had a V-speed up into the 40s. 142 on our V-app, chat. Just watched a new Boeing Netflix documentary. Pretty scary shit. Uh-oh. I just canceled my Netflix subscription, so I can't watch it. Actually, I might have access, I think, till the end of the month. The wife has learned that there's 90% chance she'll get it right if she says 737 or A320. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Those are the most common. At least here, though, Nova Speed, that's why I've been trying to teach her the Q400. I'm like, see the Q400? It's loud. It has, like, propellers. And I was like, we get a lot of Q400s and RJ900s here. Yep, Lee doesn't care at all. He takes the Mickey and calls them 343s and 241s. Nice. Hell yeah. That's an A3400. All right, there's our decel point. We'll get the brakes out here a little bit. Start slowing her down again. Don't want to lose any altitude. We can now take this down to, what did we say it was? It was 1,700 feet. So we can take this down to 17 hundo. Good. When actually, in reality, remember, chat, we can spin this all the way to final. So if we spin this here, you'll see 460 pop up. There it is there. That's how you do that in this airplane. It's kind of weird, but 460, that's our minimum. And then what we can do is we can arm our approach as well. So you can see approach 1 is active. Good. Armed. Speed looks good. We'll get the brakes back in. And how we doing on... Alright, he's on short final. Man, we timed this perfectly, chat. Beautiful separation. Great job by everybody flying along today. Wonderful job. I'm going to go speed shack flaps 1. Just to help maintain our profile here a little bit better. Don't want to be going too quick. How do you learn the L1011? Seems super complicated compared to modern jets. I did not learn the L1011. That is one airplane that I did not bother with. Not for me. Yes, Danny, that's you in front. Correct. Can't you spin all the way from final on an RNAV with the 777? Can't you spin all the way to final? Oh, sorry, what do you mean? I don't know if I'm getting the question, Mr. Fubi. All right, speed is good. We'll go next stage of flaps. Flap 2 should give us 180. Slow her on down. Remain on path. My wife thinks it is 2 engines to 320 or 7.3. If it has 4 engines, she'll fight you answering a 7.4. 3 engines lead to her blue screen of death. Nice, Nova Speed. Nice. I haven't got that far with mine yet. Like, can't you dial the exact minimums like you do on a 777? I'm not sure if the 777 behaves that way on an RNAV. I don't know. It's a good question. Chat, anybody? Not sure. I am not sure. All right, we're looking good, chat. About 10 miles. Speed's 180. We'll wait till we drop the gear. We've got everything configured. We just got to wait for gear and flap. And we're set. All set, ready to go. We're on our V path now. Everything's looking peachy. Cap, what are my CPU temps? I just showed them. 53, 58. You can see much more GPU utilization now as well as we're coming into an airport. 50s, mid 50s, high 50s, 60s, low 60s. I got a really big cooler on this thing as well. 2,500. Let's go gear down. Lights. Lights. Also call about a 7-mile final. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 1931, about a 7-mile final, runway 212, Bermuda. Now, we always have pretty good landings into Bermuda, so I'm hoping it's going to translate into this one as well. Now, the approach into Bermuda is beautiful. I love flying into this airport. Extra floaties, I need butter.
Landed butter.
So reminder setting 2, just checking if the builds are nearly twins. Nice, Nova Speed, hell yeah. Yeah, I got a pretty beefy cooler on this bad boy too. Speed check, flaps 3. those out, so let's go flaps 4, which will be our landing flaps today. Very good, and then we can confirm our flaps are set to 4 down there. Landing checklist is complete. Beautiful. Control cam goes online, chat. My airplane. Beautiful. Match up our speeds with our trim reference. Very good, my friends. I'll take control of the throttles here as well.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Thank you. Sounds are coming up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. New traffic, JetBlue 1931, short final runway 12, Bermuda.
1,000.
We said 142 on our V app is what we're looking for. All right. Good to go, chat. Enjoy the arrival. Slightly high. Correcting.
Approaching minimums 500. Minimum 400.
Landing.
300.
Watch your speed. Speed just jumped up like crazy.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Nose down gently. Reversers out. Oh my days. Oh my days. Wow. Take that one, Chad, for a Saturday afternoon. Sheesh. On point. Manual braking. 60 knots. Reversers idle. We'll take the high speed here to the left onto Charlie. Stow those reversers as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bermuda. My heavens. Wow. Well, that was pretty good, chat. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. In the struggle bus. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Nose light to taxi. Landing lights are off. Oh, too fast. Sorry. Left turn. All right. Welcome.
That was
New traffic.
Captain.
That was quite nice. Not too floaty either. Bermuda traffic, JetBlue 1931 vacated runway 12, Bermuda. All right. Let's go and clean up the flaps.
Like you said, no floaties.
No floaties, brother. Get ourselves rocking and rolling down to the terminal. Beautiful. The elusive butter. Yes, no kidding. Holy. Elusive butter
Delta
indeed.
156 crossing runway
We'll
30.
flip that one. Very good. We'll get our terrain off. Good. And after landing checklist. Flaps are up. I love how it's one item on the after landing. We'll get shutdown ready to go there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and spool up our APU. Get that online and running. Nice. Yeah, that was a good one. That was definitely one of our better, smoother landings for sure. I think I just need to be a little bit more dynamic with my flight controls. That's all I think I just need to remember. It's not really like a usual Airbus. You really got to like have pitch input all the way down to the ground. You have to be like constantly little adjustments all the way into the ground. What was the landing rate? Landing rate on that one was a negative 57 foot per minute, 102 on the G. 57 foot per minute, 102 on the G. That's a proper butter, Chad. That was a proper Bermuda butter. I don't know what it is about this airport. I seem to have some of my best landings. The last time we flew into Bermuda, we were in the A321, the Phoenix 321. Very similar landing. Very similar, not too floaty, right in the touchdown zone, gorgeous landing rate. Yeah, that was a good one. We'll take that all day long, friends. All day long. Now the little bit of a long taxi. I don't know what stands are available. We can have a little bit of a look. Might be quite busy by the time that we get there. We'll see what's available by the time we get there. Looks like we'll have stand 5 and or 6 to choose from. So we'll jump over here. We'll select from map. We're going to have to come all the way over here. I guess gate 5 is available, so we'll take that one. No. Good. After Bermuda Triangle, here's Bermuda Butter. That's right. Is the trim on this more similar to traditional Airbus or non-fly-by-wire Boeings? No, it's not similar at all. It's very different. So when you're flying, you have what's called your pitch trim, and you can you have to basically match your pitch trim with the magenta speed that is selected. It's usually what it is. Ollie, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful Saturday and have a wonderful weekend, man. There's the Etihad. Wait for him. Now, there is another airplane coming in on final. Where is he? Oh, he's out there still quite a ways. Okay. So we're going to taxi in behind this guy after he departs. You reduced your curve. What is it now? -3, Tom. Right here, and I feel like this is how I fly it in the Phoenix, and I feel like it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. View traffic, JetBlue 1931 crossing runway 12, Bermuda. Alright, he is on final. Lots of room for us to cross. He's out there somewhere. What do you use as traffic? You can put !MM model matching in chat. I use FSLTL. FSLTL. So the A220 doesn't even have fake in-sim weather radar added. Not right now, Nova Speed. No, it is planned. But no, right now it is not implemented into the aircraft. No. Took off late because GSX needed an update, but I'm landing in 10 minutes, so I'm not too far behind. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. All right, cross the runway. No issues. Out of the way for anybody else. Very nice. Should see him actually in a minute here. If we dart over here, we might be able to see him. He's somewhere over here. Maybe in that cloud. Somewhere over there. Beauty. Oh, solid landing, chat. Very pleased with that one.
That 156 about to cross runway 20.
Does the A220 have CPDLC? Yes, it does. You obviously need to have a Hoppy and that stuff, but yes, it does have CPDLC. Absolutely, Jenston. Yep, it's going to be great scenery, man. Looking forward to it. Finally, after almost 7 years, we have a Charles de Gaulle. When you have a moment, could you show how you have configured your chase plane effects for touchdown? Sure. I mean, Ellis, to be honest with you, the easiest way would just be to search for me. So down here where it says this, you can import, or you go to community. If you type community and then put CPT Canada 4200, just like that, you can import all my, doesn't have to be, you can import my physics. You don't have to do views, you can do physics, you can do all that stuff. That's the easiest way, brother, to be honest with you. That is the easiest way. Any builds coming to Paris? No way. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Taxi lights off. EPU's online. Where do you want me to park? Where are we? What is happening? Oh, we're over here. Okay. I was very confused for a second. I thought we were going in here. It wants us here. There's Tom. Hi, Tom. Poor Tom had to sit in Discord last night while we were yelling at each other playing War Dogs. Actually, there wasn't too much yelling. I only had to tell Brody off a couple times. Yes, AnyBuilds is doing Charles de Gaulle. Bermuda Tower's online now? Nice. Well, hopefully it doesn't take us 10 years to get our clearances. would be ideal. The handcrafted Paris sucks? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Is she actually going to put us on the line, chat? Oh, she is. Look at that. Very nice. Park brake is on. Upstairs confirmed APU is online. Very nice. Nose wheel steering comes off. Left engine goes off. Confirmed APU is online. Right engine goes off. Slides are disarmed. Upstairs. Kill the seatbelts. Kill the beacon. Very good, friends. Very, very good. We'll stop that. No. Complete. Good. Did I remember to stop that? I don't think I did. Probably like an hour 45 on the flight time. Hour 40. Block time 2 hours and 3 minutes. Very, very nice, my friends. We can come back here. We can just reset all of our checklists. Get that ready to go. We're done that. We're done that. That's all good. Pre-flight. No. All right. We'll just keep that there. Beautiful. All right. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll jump outside. We'll get a nice little view of our airplane. Not bad, chat. Solid first flight down to Bermuda. And now... Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Now... we get to go back to JFK, friends. Back on up. TXKF. Back to JFK, please. I'm assuming it's probably going to be around the same flight time, about an hour and 40. I believe the call sign has already been taken, so we're just going to go 1932 for the way back. 1932, good. Let's go with 129 passengers for the return. I will switch this over like so. Get this, copy, generate that, good. That Delta needs to be over here. Unless he's not using the, he might not have the payware scenery. He's moving. I hear him. He's moving. He's doing things. All right. Good. Let me file off our flight plan. Good. 36,000. File. That is good. Wonderful. Let me disconnect and reconnect with our new call sign. Good. Beautiful. And okay, that's been done. That's been done. I need to update the banner. What are we looking on flight time? It's the exact same flight time on the way back, chat. Hour and 40 minutes. So nothing changes with that. 1932 TXKF to KJFK. Very good. That should be in there. Beautiful. All right, banner should be updated for you guys. Very good, very good. Somebody said we have Tower online, so we'll grab the ATIS, which is ATIS Alpha, and then we'll see what they give us for departure. Let's jump inside. Let's go over to our tablet. Let's go to My Flight. Re-import from SimBrief, so Bermuda back to JFK. Winds in JFK have shifted. They're now 150 at 5. So we'll see what we end up doing. Maybe we can, if there's nobody online, maybe we can shoot one of the cool approaches. The RNAV 15 left. Canarsie arrival or something like that. What is it called, I think? Ooh, maybe we can set something like that up, chat. Now, of course, we're going to be probably about 2 hours till we're in New York, so the weather may change, but the way that it's standing right now, I'm thinking we do runway 15 if there's no ATC online. Let me unload that, import the new flight plan, bring that over. Beautiful. And we can go over to our... Actually, I'm not going to do my load sheet yet. I'm going to wait till the passengers deboard. All right, let's tune 18-1 to tower. 18-1, we'll flip him over. And we'll go and grab our clearance. Bermuda Tower, good afternoon. JetBlue 1932 ATIS Alpha IFR to JFK, please.
JetBlue 1932, number 5.
Oh my, that's not good. Number 5.
Everyone wants to answer right now.
All right. Well, we'll jump down here. We'll go flight plan. We'll actually bump this to secondary. We'll do flight plan uplink. We'll send that. Good. Bermuda back to JFK. Cancel that. I want this to be FL360. Very good. Cruise winds. We can put all this stuff in now. It's going to be 204 at 29.
You have filed evil.
Good. ISO deviation plus 6.
Never mind. JetBlue 1934, I have your clearance advice for every copy.
Okay, that is good. We're done on that. Flight number on the way back was JBU 1932. Nice little rhyme to that one. Good. Okay, that's wonderful. We're not going to activate anything yet, but we can start going through all the checklists, so we're all ready to go once he's given out clearances and got everybody ready to rock. That's good. Next will be before start. Good. And then we're just waiting for the passengers and cargo to get offloaded. We'll be good to go, friends. We're number 5. But we're number 1, not number 5. With a landing like we just had, Dan. Shit.
1934 cleared to Kennedy Airport. Radar vectors, day sir, then as filed. Maintain flight level 230. Expect flight level 380, 10 minutes after departure. Departure offline, squawk 4562.
Canardi's visual 1-3 left, follow the rabbits like high tack. Correct. Yeah, that's what we want to do. We're not even jumping on an arrival. We're just literally taking out to Cameron. So if we go to arrivals, now isn't there's an RNAV, yeah, this one. This is the one we want right here. The RNAV Zulu 1-3 left. We could also do the RNAV 1-3 right, but 1-3 left is the fun one that we want to do. So we're going to do that. We'll add that to the route. So it'll be from Cameron. We'll radar vector ourselves direct Assault. And then from Assault to Canarsie, Canarsie to Lisa, Lisa to Silgi, and Silgi to Rob G. Beautiful. So what we can do actually is we can go to arrivals. We have no star. We're going to plan for the RNAV, sorry, which one was it? RNAV Zulu 1-3 left. RNAV Victor, RNAV...
Yes, I'll take the PVC instead, and we're going to pull back
where
into
are
the
you?
gate so we can reprogram.
RNAV Zulu 1-3 left via radar vectors. Good, we can done that out. Alright. That's the old Parkway visual? Yes, that's a good one. That is a good one, sir. I'm hoping the winds don't shift too much. That would be ideal. It also sounds like he's just giving radar vectors, so there's no departure, just runway 12, and then done. And then we can activate secondary and execute that. It's just a radar vector departure, so... Okay, that's good. We'll do our wind. We'll do our flight plan wind request. Good, that's good. And then we're just going to wait for our fuel page. Park break's good, departure briefing's good, APU's good.
Looks like PVC 2032.
Never mind, looks like I can give PVCs on Bermuda. So stand by, I'll give you the text there.
Sounds like he was giving 230 for the initial climb.
I'm usually in New York, guys, sorry.
And it'll be runway heading, which will be 120. There we go. GSX, we done? We are done. Perfect. Sim brief okay. Wonderful. Request boarding. Sure. Very good. All right. And we just wait for our PDC, friends. Let's go to our route. That all looks good to me. Make sure there's no doubles. Discontinuity. That's fine. Although, to be fair, we can kind of just put that like that. We can just go direct after Cameron. So we can just insert that.
Delta 156,
There
I
we
think
go.
that was
All right,
number
cool.
3, but yep.
Looks good to me.
And you wanted PDC. Correct.
Go to my perf page.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go 280/.77 on the climb. And execute our cruise. We want 29. Oops. We want invalid entry. Yeah, correct. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. Good. All right. 290/.79 on the cruise. Good. And then descent, we can go 0.78/290 on descent. Good. And that looks good there, my friends. Perfect. Go back to our flight plan page. Let's go to our load sheet. We're going to sim brief import. We're going to load aircraft. Beautiful. And then I'm going to throw in these numbers here. So 5793, 25.2, 6161 on the fuel with 129 passengers. Good. So we can then bring all that info and go to our fuel page. We did our wins. Yep, fuel page. Good. So 0 fuel weight, 5793, 25.2.
Just give me a feedback of this clock.
And 6161 with 129. Perfect. We'll execute that. That is all set there. We've got our perf page done. We can just grab our departure performance, takeoff performance, sync, calculate, send to FMS, 27, 33, 39.
Get the message in the main chat.
At takeoff 190 at 6, 30 degrees. 190 at 6 and 30 degrees. Very good. APR armed, flap 2, bleed source engines, off, set V speeds, NADP. Actually, no, we'll just go standard, 1,000 feet, flap clean. Good, okay. Cool.
Hey, for me,
That is all
we got
good
it
to
that
go.
Delta 156, did you receive the clearance?
Delta 156, I did.
Delta 156, roger, just feedback squawk.
Squawk 462.
Tony, have a wonderful lunch, man.
156.
I'm kind of jealous. I'm getting hungry too. I gotta have some lunch here in a second. Call sign JBU 1932, and then we're just waiting for our squawk code. We'll just leave that blank for now. Very good.
616 standing by.
No.
Delta 616, you're also going to need to reroute. Sorry, JFK has a very particular route for you guys. I can give it to you voice if you need text. I can also give you text.
We'll take a text clearance. That's cool.
616, roger.
Sounds like he's giving re-clearances. I don't like the sounds of that.
Runway 6 Tango November, runway 12 land for wait.
Delta 156, request push and start.
Delta 156, push and start to base south.
Delta 156, stay south.
Runway 6 Tango November, runway 12 land for wait.
Traffic, I have JetBlue.
Affirm, behind the traffic, runway 12 land for wait.
Roger, behind traffic. Your line up and wait. 2nd November.
Manak, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturday. Hope you're well. You're having a good weekend, man. We're getting boarded up. We're just waiting for our clearance. Then we'll be on our way. This is the return leg, yes.
Final penalty, November, 2nd November.
Hey, Cap, do you use Rex Atmos Core? If not, what are your thoughts on it? I do not use it. I don't honestly see a need for it, but that's just me personally.
Delta 1833, welcome to Bermuda, hold taxi Alpha, hold short runway 12 Bravo.
Hold short of 12 at Bravo, Delta 1833.
All right, well, we've got everything ready to go on our end. We're just waiting for clearance now.
Delta 616, should receive your clearance, just read back to block.
Clearance received, squawk 4640, Delta 616, thanks.
Delta 616, read back correct.
Still doubt getting it. The price is a bit heavy.
1932, stand by for clearance.
From 1932. Sorry, what's that, Job Auto?
Very nice. You have the right clearance.
Hooray! Wife just texted me assistance with groceries and I responded unable, not amused. Ride Dog's on the couch tonight.
1932, I have your clearance. Advise, ready to copy.
Ready to copy, 1932.
Ship from 1932, clearance to Kennedy Airport. Radar vectors, Dacer, then as filed, maintain flight level 230, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure offline, squawk 4645.
Alrighty, JetBlue 1932 is cleared to JFK, radar vectors Dasser. We'll climb initial flight level 230, spec 360, 10 minutes after, squawking 4645.
JetBlue 1932, be back correct. Number 86, Tango November, departure
4645, 4645 into the squawk code. We're done on that. Beautiful. Flip this guy all the way back to alt off for now. I should have done that.
Yippee.
What was that?
Yep.
There's this streamer dude. Streamer guy. What is runway heading out of Bermuda? Runway heading is, I think it's just 120. Bermuda, standard instrument departures. The summer one. Not that one. This one. 116 is runway heading. 116. So we'll bring 116 in here. That will be runway heading to 230. We've got the squawk in.
Cool. I shortened your route. It's the same routing. You just had the same airway twice for some reason. But it should have no meaningful difference.
Perfect. Thank you, 1932. We're also ready for push and start. Is that, do we need to call for that?
So 1932, affirm. Just we got traffic pushing back short. They should be ready for taxi soon. Delta 156, ready for taxi.
We're getting our engine started up. I'll call you when you're ready.
Sure, Delta 1932, stand by.
Hey, bro.
Delta 1833, where are you parking?
We are going to stand 11 on apron 1.
70 euros here, 90 for the 350. Not sure if I'll get most of the price tag. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, dude. If you don't think you're going to fly the airplane enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, it's 12 at Bravo, and then
nothing wrong with that, my man.
Delta 1833.
All right, we're going to zero that out. Good.
1934, pushes gear number 2 for push and start, hold position.
Are we going to fly over the Bermuda Triangle? We are. I think. All right.
Delta 156, theoretically, would you be able to make that left onto Quebec?
Delta 156, yes, we're ready for taxi.
Delta 156, runway 12,
All right, let's go ground equipment. Let's close you, close you. And that's good. That should be all the doors. We'll get seatbelts and beacon online. Very good.
JetBlue 1932, push and start approved face south.
Push start approved face south. Thanks, JetBlue 1932.
And tower, JetBlue 2032, we're also ready for push and start.
Seatbelt signs
JetBlue 2032, push and start
on.
approved face east.
Good. And before taxi will be
east, JetBlue 2032.
Very good, friends. Very good. Pause the music here. The song is about to end. We want to go nose left, tail right. Perfect. Park brakes released.
Go ahead for Fun Air 65.
Let's start block time.
Oh, is your call sign Fun Air?
And
Yes, sir.
engines can come up.
Roger, different one on mine.
And we'll spool number 2. Enjoy, friends.
Computer tower. Wind 2006, runway 12, straight line.
Runway 12.
Hey, Cap, doing a flight to Ksan. As soon as I rotated my plane, decided to do a somersault at 40 feet. Uh-oh. That's not good. What airplane are you in?
JetBlue 2032, roger, just use caution, traffic, and turning the right.
Roger, we'll use caution, 2032.
That's a 156. Continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Delta 156.
Any other aircraft following for clearance or any other instructions?
Alright. A little bit of a weird push, but that's okay. We'll set that. iFly Max. Damn, I haven't heard about that one yet. Alright, good start on number 2. We'll spool number 1. Enjoy.
Delta 156 for immediate departure.
Delta 156, we are indeed ready for departure.
Delta 156, wind 2006, runway 12, clear for takeoff, all the way.
Runway 12, clear for takeoff, Delta 156.
And this is Karl, all the way. NSS5 traffic will depart prior to your arrival. Delta 156, are you able to do a notice no delay departure?
Yes, Delta 156, no delay departure.
And the tower, JetBlue 2032, we are at taxi.
Strange metallic grinding tapping noise during the engine start. I wonder where that came from. We'll have to get company to have a look at that, Mr. Ian. Seems to be a very common reoccurring theme with the airplanes that I fly. They make these very weird noises. 2 good engines, APU can go off. Very good. Cowl and wing anti-ice in the auto position. Flaps will be set position 2. Very nice. We'll go to our flight controls. Full left, good. Full right, good. Full up, good. Full down, good. Rudder left, good. Rudder right, good. Flaps are good. Flight controls, good. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info is completed. Beautiful. For takeoff, EPU bleed as required. FMS is set. Trims, 4.3 units are set. Very nice. Flaps are good and indicating 2. Anti-ice is wonderful. Auto brake to RTO. ICAS is good. Thrust, I guess that's they want me to arm auto throttle, so that's good. And we'll wait for runway, and cabin is secured. Very nice.
Delta 156, thanks for your help.
And we'll let him know we're ready to taxi.
Departure offline, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
We'll flip you back over the map. We've got our terrain radar on. Tower JetBlue 1932 is ready to taxi runway 12.
JetBlue 1932, Bermuda Tower, thanks. Runway 12, taxi via Bravo.
12 via Bravo, thanks. JetBlue 1932. All right, Bravo should be right in front of us. Yep, very good. We'll go park brake off. Very good. Let's go. I'm worried about the unexplained numerous incidents of smoke in the cockpit you have in your logbook. I know. Dangerous. Dangerous flying.
Line up runway 12, JetBlue 2032.
Payware scenery? Yes, you can put exclamation point scenery in chat. This is the SLH sim design.
Honorary 5, welcome to Bermuda. Left. Correct. Bye-bye. Honorary 5, left Alpha, hold short runway 12 Bravo.
We're not going to go to the terminal. We're going to go down to the hangars area for 2065.
Honorary 5, Roger, you want to go to the hangar or the hangars on Foxtrot?
The hangar by Bravo area.
Captain's a crazy pilot. The plane starts smoking whenever he flies. Wasn't me, I swear.
Taxi to the Foxtrot hangar via Alpha Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, we hold short on the Foxtrot for runway 12, 2065.
This is 2032, wind 200 at 6, runway 12,
Runway 12, clear for takeoff, JetBlue 2032.
So 1934, are you pushing?
Yes, we're preparing for
Decided to do Taipei to Kai Tak on the 340 since it's about 1 hour and 45.
Nice. I
Nice.
think many will confused. Can you just point to which hangar you're going to?
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
The hangars by Foxtrot area. Foxtrot taxiway.
Or is the south one?
Correct, south one.
Honorary 5, Roger, taxi Alpha Foxtrot, hold short runway 12.
Alpha Foxtrot, hold short runway 12 Foxtrot for 2065.
Tower Delta 616, we can do like a straight push if that's approved.
Delta 616, Heavy, just want to tell you that push and start approved onto Quebec.
Sorry, say again, it was a little bit broken.
Delta 616 was just about to ask, run push and start approved onto Quebec.
Push
2
start
for the price of 1.
Delta 616, thank you.
JetBlue 1932, runway 12, line up and wait.
Runway 12, line up and wait, 1932.
JetBlue 2032, departure offline, frequency change.
Over to Unicom 2032, we'll see you.
All the lights go on.
Yes.
Confirm runway is in sight.
JetBlue 1932 is 2006, runway 12 clear for takeoff.
Runway 12 cleared for takeoff, JetBlue 1932, thanks. All right, we want to be VNAV, we want to be heading select, we've got auto throttle armed, very good. We can, I'm just going to wait till runway heading and then I'm going to arm my toga. We'll do a little turn and burn here again. Let me arm this as soon as we're lined up. All right, we are lined up. Let me plug this in, very good. I will go sounds up. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Let's get her. Up to 50. Looking good. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set. 80 knots, throttle hold. Good. Gonna wait till about 2,000 feet, then we'll start making a left turn. Speed, flaps 1. Here comes 2,000 feet. Let's bang out a left turn all the way around. Get us pointed in the right direction at least. Speed, flaps clean. Bring those sounds down a little bit so we can hear ourselves think now. Very good. Right, there's 010. Can expand this. That was our first waypoint. Oh, it's all the way up there. Keep her going. Point us in the right direction, then I'll proceed direct to. There's where we just departed. Very nice. Alright, pointed in the right direction. Usually a good start. Then we'll come down here, we'll go direct Dasser. Direct, done, execute, Q. We'll go nav mode, we'll go autopilot 1, and flight deck. Very good, very good. There's a nice little wing view of Bermuda on the climb out. Weather kind of cleared up, pretty nice. Pretty nice day in Bermuda. Hey, Cap, have you tried the AnyBuilds Malta yet? Yeah, B-West, I work for AnyBuilds, brother. Yes. I was testing it. Been testing it for probably the last 3 weeks. 2-3 weeks. Alright, we can get our cruise altitude plugged in. We're going all the way up to 36,000. I think I did that, right? Flight plan, yeah, 360, perfect. Very nice, friends. On our way back to JFK. Those can all go off. We can make this big map again. There she goes. And now there's 10,000 feet, so the rest of the lights can come off. Very nice, friends. Chat 2 seconds. I'm going to throw my samosas in the air fryer. I'll be back. Bermuda ate your samosas. No. They're not allowed. My samosas. Mine. I've been using Beyond ATC and swapping a VATSIM. Do you have any tips? No, because I've never used it. I'm not quite sure how that whole process works, to be honest with you. Not quite sure. Nice scenic departure. It was. Very nice. I agree. I love Bermuda, man. It's always a great time. Always. And there's transition altitude. Set standard baro. Why does my water look much lighter blue? I don't know. On departure, it definitely does. Not out here, though. Out here, we're in the deep ocean. Also, currently not showing any winds. I don't know what that's about. Tanush, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I know, Dan. They're chicken samosas, too. They're like little mini ones. Well, they're like the size of a baseball. I'm cooking 4 of them. I'm probably going to regret that. Seems like a very big lunch. But I'm very hungry. Very hungry. I've very much been enjoying the very much enjoying the A220, man. Very, very much enjoying. Sure, Henry will help you finish them if you can. I don't know. They're a little spicy. I don't know if he would agree with that. How do you turn the heading mode off on the 220? Seems like when I push the button, it does not go off. So you just push the push to sync. You hit the middle one, and then it should go away. As long as you're in nav mode, it should go away. Air fryer, do you hear it? It's heated up. Samosas traditionally don't have any meat in them. Correct. I got the chicken samosas. I like protein. Extra chicken and protein. Tiny terror containment device complete. Nice. My phone still seems to be acting up. This time SimBrief told me to go to flight level 350, but my plane went to 310, so I had to fix my FMS and go to flight level 350. Send help. That's not too bad, Blueberry. You just have to make sure when you import that it's got the correct altitudes and stuff plugged in. That's it. Where's Henry? He is flipped upside down on the couch again. I just saw him and he wasn't flipped upside down, but I just turned around. Yeah, we're talking about you, silly boy. He is completely flipped upside down on the couch. He's such a goofball, man. Alright, how's everybody's separation? How we all doing out of Bermuda? Tom's gonna catch us pretty quickly. He's in the 330. He's going to be like Mach 8.4. He's going to JFK, but he's turning? He's going to Seychelles. Damn. What airplane are you in? 321. Autopilot and auto throttle as well is now on. Yes. Maybe Henry's Australian. I think he's just a goofball. That's what I think. Very cloudy outside today. Is it supposed to rain? It's having you do the zigzags. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Are we supposed to get some rain? I think tomorrow it's supposed to rain all day. Perfect. My one day off. Yep, tomorrow it's supposed to rain all day. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Rain all day. That's weird, 383 dog. I'm not sure. Should be able to do that. Oh, now we got some wind finally. 5 knots of tailwind. There we go. Hell yeah. Give me more of that tailwind.
PTA Jibs asked me, seeing as Kyle has now flown the same aircraft for about a month, is it time for an intervention? Is it on the same level as my obsession with Chibougamau? Yeah, that plane's basically their emotional support metal bird now. A month is a whole marriage. Chibougamau level obsession, probably. One is aviation brain rot, the other is map goblin syndrome.
Ooh. Map Goblin Syndrome. There you go, that's a new one. Thank you, Mr. P. Thibs. Appreciate you, brother. I was watching one of your recent VODs during the replay. You were wondering why it shows different landing rates every time. I think it has to do with the live weather. You think so? The replay tool is recording your movements and given weather during touchdown, which changes slightly by the time you do the replay, so original inputs different weather, hence different rates. I didn't think about that. Maybe. Maybe. Very well could be, sir. MGS, Mr. Barry. MGS. Lock them up. Did you get your green chutney with the samosas? No, I have some tamarind. Some spicy tamarind sauce that I was suggested. Oh, Henry's up. Oh, samosas are ready. Is that why you got up? You smelt the samosas, didn't you? Yeah, you knew what was up, Mr. Henry. Be right back, chat. So good. Green chutney is delicious, yes. Some cilantro and stuff on that bad boy. Do you have a problem with this airplane flying on its own at like 10 feet? Always causes me to mess up my landings. Great. Flight is always, Captain. Do you ever have a problem with this airplane where it's flaring on its own? That just sounds like your pitch trim isn't set correctly, Headburger. Remember, it's not your typical Airbus. So you have to match your pitch trim There's like a little, like, watch. If I go out of auto, if I take it out of autopilot, see how there's this little blue bar that changes with your pitch trim? You have to manually set that so it's right in the middle of the magenta when you're landing. That should help solve that issue. God, it's so good. God, it's hot. So good, dude. Can't remember the last time I had some samosas. All right, we're 31,000, climbing 36. I will tell you, this thing definitely climbs like your typical Airbus. 21 minutes and we're still climbing, chat. If we're in the MAX or an NG, we'd be at cruise altitude for the last 10 minutes. What am I snarfing on? I got some chicken samosas. And I will say they're quite delicious. Definitely hitting the spot. Did you get some grub? Nice. I got some burgers to cook up. I have a buddy coming. Got some burgers. That's why I was concerned it was going to start raining. Are we invited? Always. Always, sir. You're battling wasps. It is that time of the season, Tom. This is when they get crazy, man. End of August into like September, at least up here, they're fucking everywhere, man. Everywhere. They're so aggressive, little fuckers. You'd like to do some grilling? Head to the store, maybe get a nice little New York strip, Mr. Tom? They sell, are you allowed to buy those in Chicago? Nice little strip steak, maybe a little Caesar salad on the side, maybe some grilled potatoes and onions. Woo-hoo. Nice, Tom. Now we're hungry, dude. I was dying. I had to eat something. These samosas are literally hitting the perfect spot right now. Absolutely delicious. They're like little mini samosas, too. Great. Clearly doing the FS Reborn Phenom Atlanta to IED NetJets. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Have you ever tried Oh My Grill on York Street in the Byward Market? York Street in the Byward. Is that close to where the... Is that down the street from where the shop used to be, Rich? I haven't tried that. I haven't honestly tried a lot of food in the market, to be fair. I kind of avoid the market, to be honest with you. How long did you cook them for? 10 minutes in the air fryer at 195. Yeah, I think you mentioned that place. So I have to try that, young. I see it's always bumping every time I drive by. Although I don't drive by there much anymore, but... Yeah, I remember that. It's on the corner, right? Like right on the corner of York and whatever that street is. That's it, Cumberland and York. That's the one. Going straight to flight level 400 in the 330? Absolutely. You'll be higher and faster than all of us. We actually have a little bit of a tail. Wow, it's like a quartering cross right now. It's going to pick up. We'll get a little bit more of a better ground speed here. 3 years, never any complaints. His food is something else. Damn nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's great. Can you build samosas? Nice. I'm telling you, Tom, it's possible. Like I said, you just have to be like really active on the side stick all the way to touchdown, man. All the way down to touchdown. Yeah, 0.3 for me, I think, is that sweet spot. It doesn't feel too light, but it doesn't feel too heavy either. I think the problem that I was having with 0.5 was it felt way too heavy, and I was constantly over-flaring because of it. I think 0.3 is the sweet spot, even maybe 0.25. No, Alexander, that one's planned for, sorry, I'm talking with my mouth open. My mouth full, sorry. That's planned for 100,000 subscribers. 100K. a TCAS warning, almost hit by an American. Where are you? Where are you? Are you behind me? There's nobody around us. It's just us. There's no other airplanes. You probably have your live traffic turned on. There are no other airplanes around us. There's nobody going south. None. There's nobody around us. You probably have your multiplayer traffic turned on. And or your live traffic turned on in the Microsoft multiplayer settings. You gotta turn that off if you're gonna fly on VATSIM. No, there's nobody. There's literally just us four in a line. With the fifth coming. No, he's going to LA? Holy shit. And a MAX. That's a long ass flight. You have JetBlue 125 that just took off to finish off the five of us in a row. There you go, Captain. Very good. Damn, dude, that was so good. Wow. Might have been the best little lunch we've had in a while. I'm gonna remind me to go and buy some more of those. That was so good. Welcome to the Midwest where trees scream? What do you mean? Mino hablo inglos. Oh, the cicadas are going crazy. I haven't noticed them actually that bad. I was up at the, even up at the cottage this year. I don't think I really noticed any of them. Dude, one night I was sitting outside. I couldn't have a campfire when I was up at the cottage this year, which really sucks. That's like my favorite thing to do is have a campfire at night, cook some s'mores, have some stretchables by the fire. Very nice. I was sitting outside one night with Henry. I don't know, must have been like midnight, 1 a.m. I was sitting outside with Henry, having a stretch, and I just hear this loon. Have you ever heard a loon? And how loud they are? Especially in a place where, like, there's no noise, like, whatsoever. It's, like, deafeningly quiet. It scared the shit out of me. Those things are massive, dude. I did not realize how big a loon was. That is a big bird. Big bird. Oh, you know what we forgot to do, chat? We're above 36. We got to get the wing ice off. Okay. It wants it to be an auto so I can complete the checklist. Then I need to go here. Then I need to get that off. Avoid icing conditions. Thanks. And there we go. Okay, now we're good. They do make cool sounds, but it's just very, like, eerie almost. A loony and a toonie, bud. They're beautiful birds, like literally beautiful. Majestic, some would say even. Yeah, there's loons all over this lake, man. It's crazy. Everywhere. Beautiful, beautiful looking bird, though. But they make the weirdest noises. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. Literally the first thing on YouTube is loon call at night. Yeah, right here. They do that shit, dude. Hold on. Let me pause this. They make that noise. And, like, when there's not a single other noise, it's trippy, dude. That. I'm just sitting there. That shit too. Imagine sitting there. Fucking high as shit in the middle of the fucking woods. That shit. Brother. They're crazy, man. That's freaky shit, dude. Especially when you're not expecting it. New donation chime. Yeah, absolutely platinum goat. It's crazy, man. They go ham at night. And like, dude, the fiance's family's cottage is on a private lake. Like half the time, nobody's at their cottage. It's so quiet, man. And without a campfire like roaring and burning beside you, it's like it's eerily quiet. I say it every single time I go up there. Like you can, it's like you can literally hear a pin drop. Like Henry barks and like it just echoes for miles. There's just nothing there. Just open lake. It's so crazy. Maybe, Dan. Yeah, maybe. They're crazy though, dude. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful looking birds. But yeah, they're kind of eerie. John says, no thank you, Harry Potter. Yeah, that's some Harry Potter noises. It's crazy because you'll get like 2, 3, 4, 5 of them all going at the same time, like calling each other, and it's like, brother. They can't walk like a duck or a goose on land? Really? I didn't know that. Huh. Tom, cicada dive bomb. Greg Av, thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you, dude. Dumbass bugs file crashing into everything. Like June bugs. ECAP, go check EVRA METAR flight radar. Wow, what's going on there? Flight radar, EVRA. Riga. Overcast conditions, disruptions. 35% of flights have been delayed. No flight's been canceled. Two 5014 gusting 30, variable between 200 and 300. Showers in the vicinity, broken at 800, overcast at 1500, thunderstorm, 13 degrees. Yep, that looks a little gnarly. There's a Ryanair landing right now. Let's see if he lands. Let's see if he gets down or if it's going to be a go-around. Mm-hmm. 675. 725. No, going around. Plus 3,000 feet per minute. Going around from London. Stansted. JJ, my man, 14 months cap, but I'm still not type rated. Damn. Show floaties to you, JJ. Thank you for 14 months, brother. Hope you're well, man. Hope you're having a great weekend, dude. We're currently watching some crazy weather in Riga. Just had a Ryanair go around. I wonder if they just didn't have visual by minimums. I wonder if that's what was going on. He's probably going to get sequenced back. Or they're going to divert. It would seem odd to divert after only one failed attempt. Holy shit, it's the #1 worldwide tracked airplane right now? Interesting. Almost 11,000 people tracking it. Why'd they go around? Well, like I said, I'm assuming they probably just didn't get visual. We've got Baltic coming in here now, too. He's going to try. In his A220. What's Ryanair doing? He's leveled at 45. I'm assuming he's going to make a left turn and get sequenced in. Or he's like, nope, screw it, we're going somewhere else. It's an NG too. Ryanair. Yeah, the Ryanair just went around in Riga. I don't know, that seems like quite a long distance. I'm wondering if they're going to hold or if they're going to try again. Oh, this guy's been holding. Amsterdam to Riga. He's been in a hold. Finnair's going to Helsinki. I wonder what he's doing. He's only holding 4,500 feet. This guy's coming in too. Oh, that guy just went around as well. Oh shit. 3 go-arounds? Where's the guy holding? He's over here. Are they going to put him in the hold pattern too? Probably. This guy's coming in at 17,000 feet. Not quite sure what that Ryanair's doing. Well, let's see if this guy can make it. #2 tracked in the world. I love that Flight Radar shows you that stuff. KBC CST Sim coming along. Hope Wind Control donates a 1-to-1 overhead before World Flight. Yeah, that'd be crazy, JJ. That would be awesome, man. I don't know, though. I feel like we're pretty close now to World Flight. What are we? We've got to be like 2 months out, right? Just over 2 months. He's holding. Not sure what he's doing. Oh, he's holding. Okay, shit. Is this guy going to enter a hold pattern as well? This guy's holding at 28,000 feet. He's going to hold too, I bet. He's probably going to go into a hold. He's in a hold. He's going to probably go in a hold as well. What's this guy going to do? Is he going to try it? Where's our Ryanair? Our Ryanair is down here now. 4,500 feet. We got another Baltic coming into Riga. Sheesh. What are they going to do? Captain Kuwait, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. There you go, 383. Okay. Oh my heavens. He's diverting to Stockholm. Oh shit. He's given up. He did 2 approaches or 1 approach? Damn. It is a mess right now, isn't it? Holy shit. Got another Ryanair here coming into Riga. No info about this guy diverting yet. He's climbing, though. My guess is this Ryanair took it to minimums and they didn't see anything, so they were like, nope. What's going on in Riga? Some crazy weather. Nasty weather. There you go, JJ. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So he's going to hold at 10. He's diverting to Stockholm, which means he didn't have enough fuel. Diverting to Stockholm, that's like... Oh, it's where the flight originated. Okay. So they're going back, and they'll probably try in the morning. What's this guy gonna do? He's still there. Where's the Ryanair? The Ryanair is still down here. He's up to almost 10,000 feet now. Yeah, I don't know if there's any... Is there like a live ETC net for Europe as well, like there is for North America? I don't know. Huh. Baltic's coming in too from Roma. Fiumicino. I'm curious where this Ryanair's going. Look at all these airplanes holding now too. I want to see somebody try and shoot an approach again. Hey, Cap, just about the Thrustmaster yoke and throttle, loving it. Flying from YUL to YVR. Hey, nice, Moomin. Nice little bit of kit, isn't it, man? I really, really do enjoy it. Best yoke in the market, in my opinion. For flying commercial airplanes. I'm going to add that. For flying commercial airplanes, best yoke on the market. Has been for many years. Nobody's been able to replicate that design yet, dude. Which kind of surprises me. Kind of surprises me that no other company has replicated the pendular action of the Boeing yoke, the Thrustmaster. I'm telling you, man, that Thrustmaster Boeing yoke for its time when it released, what, 4 or 5 years ago? That shit was so advanced for its time. We'd never seen anything like that in that design. It truly was incredible. I think people are very often forget that. Ryanair, where are you going? Oh, he's climbing. He's gone, dude. He did one attempt and he was like, see ya. They're not even messing around. The pendular action is probably patented for them. You think they patented the... Well, can you patent the pendular? I don't think you could do that, Dan. Can you? This guy's definitely diverting too. He's up at 28,000 feet. He came from Olbia. He's definitely not going back there. That's funny, dude. That Ryanair was like, see ya. Oh yeah, listen, dude. When I spoke to Thrustmaster at the Expo this year in Minneapolis, they're very well aware that everybody wants force feedback from them. I think with Thrustmaster, the difference is if they're going to invest in really, they want it to be a solid product. They don't just want to make something that's like, for the sake of making force feedback. They really, really want it to be a proper representation of a force feedback. So we'll see, man. I have no doubt. I'm sure they're going to make
Kyle,
one.
or shall I say outie Kyle? Hey.
Yeah.
Is it true that the V2 350 and V2 Dubai are going to be free? Plus, is this a Aaron Remy stream?
Yes, A350 V2 is free if you already own the 350, and the same as Dubai. If you already own Dubai, it is a free upgrade. Yes. Yes and yes to both, which is pretty great. Get much better than that. Man, look at all these airplanes coming in. Sheesh. Who's going to be first to attempt it again? That Ryanair straight dipped. It hasn't said that he's diverting yet, but he's at 20,000 feet and climbing now, so he's definitely going somewhere. Where would he be going, chat? Poland? Somewhere in Lithuania? He wouldn't be climbing at 21,000 if he was staying somewhere around here. He's gone. He gone. I'm waiting to see if somebody else is going to make an attempt. Who else is going to try and land? Cap, now imagine this yoke with force feedback. Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's entirely possible, JJ. That's what I'm getting at. Is I'm sure they've looked at it. I'm wondering if they've looked at it and they've been like, hey, this just isn't possible with its current design. Which very well may be, right? Krishak, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, well, I know they have... I know the heart technology, Dan. I know that that's proprietary. But, like, you don't necessarily have to use those sensors, right? Is this Ryanair going to full send it too? It looks like he is. He's descending. It looks like he's going to full send attempt. Ryanair doesn't give a shit, do they? There's that Ryanair. He's at 23.5 and climbing still. I find that odd that they literally did one shot. Maybe because they're alternate, that's all they could afford with their one alternate airport? Just seems kind of crazy. One chance and gone. Maybe that's like the Ryanair thing? Since the yoke uses 3D Hall effect magnetic sensors, chances are that adding force feedback will cause magnetic interference with the sensing. See, that's some shit that like I wouldn't think of. That Mr. Barry has thought of. Ryanair from Brussels. Something tells me if he doesn't get this on his first shot, he's probably going back to Brussels. Because Brussels isn't that far, is it? Well, I guess it is kind of far. Well, not really. What, an hour, hour and a half? Yeah, Cat Minnesota, I'm supposed to get mine soon, actually. I'm supposed to get mine. Hello, Krishak, welcome. I got you before. Hello, welcome. Are they going to turn him on to final? Well, they might. I feel like he's a little bit high. 8,000 feet? Maybe they're going to vector him around for a bit. That Baltic's staying in a hold. Looks like he's going into a hold. He's still in a hold. He's still in a hold. He's still in a hold. Where's our boy Ryanair? He's gone. He's at 27,000 feet. Oh. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe he's just going in a holding pattern over the water. Selling 2024 right now. Any essential add-ons? I've been using 2020. Oof, Zach. Chase plane for sure. Anything else specific for 2024? Chase plane? Real cat turb? Real turb cat? Whatever the hell it's called. If there's one suggestion that I can tell you, Zach, do not just bring your community folder from 2020 over to 2024. Start fresh, brother. Start with fresh downloads. Make sure that everything is either 2024 native or 2024 compatible. That's my biggest tip that I've told people is when you're coming over, do not just bring your community folder over. I feel like it causes more issues. Gonna attempt a flight from Stockholm to Riga in the 220 in the sim. Wish me luck. Sheesh. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck, my friend. All right, well, I don't know. He's holding at 7,000 feet. This guy's still holding. We haven't got a diverting from this guy yet. But, like, he has to be diverting. He's at 29,000 feet. Hall effect is used by many companies, including those that use force feedback. Ah, well, there you go. The voice of reason. Is the weather that bad? I think what's going on is I think it's because Riga doesn't have an auto land. I think that's what's happening. So if you click on the weather, the number 10 most disrupted airport in the world, live. The METAR report currently showing winds 260, 16, gusting 32. Showers in the vicinity, scattered at 900, broken at 1100, overcast at 21. So I'm sure the winds are fine. They can probably land in those winds. It's probably the minimums. They're probably not getting the runway before minimums. Which, obviously, IRL, in a sim, hey, you just fucking full send, right? But a little bit different in real world procedures. They're not allowed to do that. Wind shear is definitely also a factor, absolutely. I'm still curious to know where this guy's going. He's leveled off at 30,000 feet. No diversion yet has been listed. He's like 30 minutes away, well, 15 minutes away, I guess, to turn back. Have we come to the stage in 2024 where the sceneries from 2020 Marketplace have all transitioned over to 2024? Yes, I think so, yes. I asked A to review its patent. None of the Hall effect sensors that are in this patent. The main claim is compensation spring. Ooh, we got a Dash 8? No, an ATR about to depart. 19-year-old ATR going to Helsinki. Is this Ryanair going to try? It looks like he's trying, chat. Wait, no, he's at 7,000 feet. There's no way. Yeah, he's going to keep making S-turns. This guy's going into the hold pattern with all the other Air Baltics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Baltics. Just chilling out over here and holding patterns. Kimchi. Les's favorite. Finally making the move to 2024. I have a bunch of stuff purchased from 2020 Marketplace. I would hate to lose them. You wouldn't lose them, that's for sure. Cross Owens at 14,000. All right, hold on. We got to look at some things here. Route. It said Owens at 14,000? The fuck? Why? Cameron at 12, and then Cameron to Assault 31 miles. Okay, well, I guess we'll do that. If ATC's calling for that. Who do we got online right now? We have New York Approach. Who does he cover? Newark, LaGuardia, and JFK coverage. Oh, shit, okay. So we will have some ATC. All right, let's see what the winds are doing. JFK weather, what do we got? Winds are 170 at 7, 10-mile visibility, few at 25, few at 44, scattered at 55, broken at 18. Chat, I'm only concerned here because I have a funny feeling that they're not going to allow us to land on runway 15. What do you guys want me to do? Do we request it, and if they don't give it to us, we just log off and we fly the approach? Or do we stay on VATSIM and just land the boring 2-2s? What do you guys want to do? Ideally, we ask for it and they give us the approach. The Arnav Zulu 13 left. Ideally, that's what happens. But I can't guarantee anything, to be honest with you. He's playing with his toy. Okay. We need to be Owens. It said, what was it? Owens, 250 knots, no, not 250 knots, just 14,000. Okay, so I'm going to go /290, 14,000. Plug that in there. Execute that. Okay, that moved up our top of descent to 53 miles now. 53 miles. Okay. Good. So we will plug in 14,000. That'll be our descent. And like I said, we'll request the approach. If they don't request the approach, we'll just kindly tell them that we'll log off and shoot the approach offline. Because I can't remember the last time we flew the RNAV into 13 left. And that is probably one of the best approaches into LaGuardia, into Newark. Wow. Into JFK. I said every airport in New York besides the one that I wanted to say. Wonderful. Freaking laser beams, Les. Laser beams. All right, anybody else coming in for a landing? Hold on, before we put this away. Who do we got? He's still not there. He's flying over. We still got the Ryanair out here at 7,000 feet. He took off perfectly fine. The Finnair going to Helsinki. He's already at 8,300 feet. He's also going to Helsinki at 41,000 feet. Jesus, what is that? An Embraer. At 41,000? Interesting. I didn't know the Embraer could do that. See, I find it crazy to me that this guy's in a holding pattern. I would love to know why this Ryanair went straight in, no holding pattern, shot the approach, missed the approach, and then was like, see ya. And like, look where they're going now. Like, it originated in London, and now they're going... Like, what, are they going to go to Warsaw? I'm trying to think, chat, what's like a major... What's a major Ryanair hub out here? Warszawa? Lublin? Krakow? Katowice? Where would they go? Gdansk? No, it's not a training flight. It's a passenger. Well, that's aircraft category. No, it's not a training flight. Because it's operated by Air Malta. So I wonder... Air Malta. They're based in Poland, aren't they? Isn't that kind of fucked to look at? I know we're not getting political, but isn't that kind of fucking crazy? How there's just nothing in this entire area, flight-wise. He's still holding. This guy's just getting in now. Looks like he may be holding somewhere down there as well. He's going to Riga. What's he going to do? From Dublin, Ireland, in a brand new MAX 8. Wow, one-year-old MAX 8. Oh, this guy's coming out of the hold. They just start sending everybody again. RFK, my man, 37 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, brother. I appreciate you. He's coming out of the hold. Is he going to try and land? Haven't forgot about you, Mr. Ryanair. Hey, very cool, Mr. P-Libs. I wonder if they're all going to start. Looks like he's getting out of the hold. He's out of the hold. Oh, he's diverting to Vilnius. Okay. He's still there. The Ryanair is up here now. The Wiz is going to Vilnius. Where's Vilnius? He's descending. He's definitely out of the hold. He's following him. Gap in the weather. Go, 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 go. I just read V2 of the 350 won't have any 2020 SDK in it, and it'll all totally build with 2024 SDK feature. Should perform much better. I would agree. Correct. I would agree, sir. Curious to see if they're just moving this guy holding pattern, but it would make sense. Both of them are kind of coming in now, so it makes sense that he's going to try and shoot the approach. He's also getting below 6,000 here. It's an interesting message, Delibird. Don't break it, Chad. Don't break it. Yeah, the Ryanair up north is in a hold. I'm just curious if it looks like he's going down to 4,000, so. Looks like he's going to try and make the approach. Must have faith. Going for it. Tom. All right, chat. Do we think he makes it? Yes or no? What do we think? This Baltic, what did he do? He just went this way. He's not trying it yet. Damn, they were holding for like an hour. There's the little Airbus A220 shimmy shake. Are you captured? Yeah, don't worry. Just get into the FAF. #1 tracked worldwide. Chat, where's our Todd? A little bit concerned here. What happened to Todd? We're direct Owens, but we haven't descended. Okay. I think we lost Todd. Yeah, we lost Todd. I'm going to give us a very heavy descent here with the brakes out. Our VNAV path is here, but for some reason it didn't give it to us. Dude, he's all over the place. Oh, he's climbing again. No. See ya. Nope. I'm sure he will be diverting now back to Amsterdam. He's maintaining 3,000. No, there he goes again. Damn. Where's that Ryanair? Still no update on where he's diverting to. Look at that approach, though. Like, I wonder what that was. Do you think that's just like an error in the data, or if did the plane actually do that? It's like it's got a little weird one here too. Is this Ryanair like hold my beer? We got a hold my beer Ryanair. Let's see. He's descending through 5,000. That's what I was wondering, Exemic. That's exactly what I was wondering. All right, well, there's no way we hit that restriction, but that's okay. Oh, that Delta came in really weird, and he's really slow. Everybody's really slow. The fuck? You're at top of descent? Oh yeah, we're descending. I just want to see if Hold My Beer Ryanair. No, he's not going in for the approach. There's no way. Or is he? Oh. Maybe, actually. Yeah, it looks like he's grabbing the Loke now. He's descending 4,300 feet, 1,000 feet per minute. No, he's probably diverting to Vilnius as well. Would be my guess. I gotta chill on that descent rate a little bit. A little bit too heavy. Imagine he just brings it in from Dublin, first shot. Boom. We're flying Ryanair. Okay, P-Thibs, that makes sense. Man, imagine having to be ops center dealing with all this right now. Staying at 4,500 feet. He's going to try right behind him, too. Wonder if they're going to start trying to get everybody in. Maybe there's a break finally. 3 of them look like they're getting lined up here. Probably with a fourth and a fifth. Let's go Ryanair, I believe. The Delta 156 is definitely going to be a problem. $1,500 feet. Night Falcon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. No, he's going around. He's going around. We got the Baltic behind him who's going to try. Lut's going to Talon. Local time in Riga, I think it's 11:30. We got to keep bringing this down. I don't know what it was. I don't know we were supposed to be at Cameron. I'm going to slow way down though now. And then continue the descent. They all seem to be flying the localizer. That Ryanair is going to Gdansk. Man, Ryanair is no joke, dude. They're like one go around, that's it. See ya. Where's that other Baltic? He's climbing, so he's gone too. Got two Baltics on final now. Who's that? New York approach. 2855. Alright, let's pause our music. 2855. Here's the moment of truth, chat. We're actually way behind in setting up our airplane as well.
Expect on Zulu 13 left for Delta 156.
Ooh, maybe he's
156, stop your descent, stop your descent.
Stopping descent, Delta 156.
Near approach, JetBlue 1932, near approach.
Near approach, JetBlue 1932, 12000 descending.
JetBlue 1933, near approach, hello, descend and maintain 5000, expedite, expect the RNAV Zulu runway 13 left approach.
Alright, we'll expedite down to 5,000. We'll expect the RNAV Zulu 13 left approach. Thanks, JetBlue 1932. Alright, expedite
you can continue
descent.
down to 12,000 for now. You have traffic directly below you, so you're going to get vectored around them.
Delta 156, say again, I had somebody else talking in my ear.
I'm going to go flight
Delta
level
156,
change.
you can descend and maintain 13,000 for now. You have traffic directly below you. You're going to get vectored around them.
Alright, we need to start plugging in some information here, friends.
Delta 156.
We need to get the anti-ice back on. We've been slacking. We've been looking at all the arrivals into Riga.
2036, descend and maintain 8,000.
Let's go to our perf. Let's go to our arrivals. Let's go ahead and... Did he make it? Nope, the Baltic's going around too. Everybody's going around. Nobody can make that. That's kind of crazy.
Runway 6 at ice, let's clear for takeoff.
Runway 6, clear for takeoff, marked at 917.
All right, let's go ahead and pull in the weather here for JFK. We We got winds 170 at 7. Beautiful. Outside air temperature is showing 24 degrees. Very nice. QNH is... We actually need to change that, so we'll give that a second. We need to flip that over from you. QNH is 299er. 299er. Very good. We want to do a flap 4 approach, and we want to add 5 knots, please. 139. We'll set V speeds. We'll complete that. Beautiful. We're looking for minima.
JetBlue 2032, descend and maintain 3,000. No clearance for now.
Minimum on the RNAV Zulu
Descend down to 3,000, JetBlue 2032.
is 1260.
JetBlue 1932, clear direct to Sol.
Clear direct to Sol, JetBlue 1932.
Delta 156, descend and maintain 10,000.
A Sol.
10,000, Delta 156.
Direct. Execute. Good.
And Delta 156, turn right heading 040.
Okay, I'm going to put us back into
Delta 156.
VNAV mode.
Turn right heading 040.
040,
Right,
Delta
and
156.
then bring you to you. Okay. That should be good. I'm going to go like that now. Good. Can get the brakes in. Good.
Delta 1035 near
Flip you to there. Good. Okay. 1260 we set on the minimum. So I'm going to go 1300. And then dial that back. 1260 is good. Beautiful. That should be set. Minimum's good. We want auto brake to medium. Good. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing's complete. Descent is good. Next will be before landing. We'll call cabin secured. We'll ding them and get everybody seated. We're also below 10,000, so we get our landing lights and our logo and wings on as well. Good.
06, near approach. Hello. Expedite your descent down to flight level 1.
And I still didn't do this, even though I thought I did. 29999.
Delay vectors for the RNAV Zulu 13 left approach.
All right, and we're direct assault. Good. Amazon delivery truck have the weirdest backup alarms without a damn.
Beaver 1122 near approach. Hello, RNAV Zulu 13 left.
Nice.
Beaver 1122
I
near approach. Hello, RNAV Zulu 13 left.
I don't know what happened with that Delta. He had a completely different routing
Beaver
than
1122
us.
New York approach. Hello, RNAV Zulu 13 left.
I'm not quite sure what happened. It kind of created a little bit of a
Delta 1035,
kerfluffle.
clear direct assault. Thank you. Reduce speed to 210 when able.
210 assault at 1035.
JetBlue 1932, you're clear direct. I already cleared direct, roger. Break JetBlue 2032 cleared RNAV Zulu 13 left, 180 knots to 5 mile final, please.
Alright, 180 knots to 5 mile final.
Next week arrivals going around? Yeah, it seems like everybody's going around.
Break 2036, clear direct bang, ILS runway 4
Nasty
approach.
weather out there. Oh, is that your toy, Mr. Henry? Is that your toy, Mr. Henry?
Break 2036, negative, you're not clear for the approach yet, just telling you it's going to be the ILS runway 4.
My apologies.
No worries. JetBlue 1932, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, 1932.
Delta American 606,
3000.
descend and maintain 8000, expedite. Delta 156, turn left heading 310.
Left heading 310, Delta 156.
New York approach, Mach 917, coming out 1,400, by the way, heading.
Mach 917, near departure, radar contact, turn right heading 200.
Right 200, Mach 917.
Approach 735, confirm you want us level here, right, still?
Who was that calling?
Do you think the plane's going around because they want attention? Yes, from you,
descend and maintain
Mr.
3000.
Davis.
606, descend and maintain 3000, turn right heading 060.
All right, so we've got 3000 plugged in. You can see our descent path is coming up now. We've got
right heading
VNAV
030,
armed.
descend and maintain.
So we're looking good. Our checklist is complete. We've got all our information plugged in here. Dead left blue, I made a mini flight radar thing that you 3D print. Damn, it works great. That's pretty cool.
Turn right heading 060, descend and maintain 3000.
Dan probably went for a little nap. Little afternoon nappy poo.
JetBlue Delta 156, turn left heading 270 for sequencing.
Left heading 270 for sequencing, Delta 156.
Mach 917, clear direct B's, climb maintain 17,000.
Cut B's 17,000, Mach 917.
India departure November 55 Romeo 1200, climbing to 3000.
November 55 Romeo near departure, radar contact, stand by 1 second.
55 November 55 Romeo.
Number 55 Romeo, say approach request at Morristown.
We would like runway 23, November 55 Romeo.
Right, over 55 Romeo, runway 23, I'll have a specific approach for you in a second here. And for now, just continue flying around my heading.
Right, we'll get the brakes out. We're back on our profile now, down to 3,000, so we're looking good. How's the performance on the A220 compared to the Phoenix?
Cross assault at or below 3,000, cleared RNAV, runway 4, runway 13 left approach, maintain 180 and off the 5 mile final, please.
Alright, assault at or below 3,000, cleared RNAV, Zulu 13 left approach and 180 till 5, JetBlue 1932.
Mach 917, radar surface is terminated, have a good flight.
RQ position, JetBlue, Mach 917, here.
Delta 1035, cross assault at or below 3,000, no approach clearance yet.
Assault at below 3, Delta 1035.
Delta 156, clear direct assault.
Right, watch our speed here because it's going to keep us on the path.
Delta 156.
We do have a decel though,
Turn right heading 180.
so we'll get the brakes out.
And approach JetBlue 2032, blue clear land.
Do we
JetBlue
have
2032, runway 4 left clear land.
no tower, but we do have ground 21.9. So we'll get 21.9 plugged in. Good, that'll be ground frequency.
Delta 968 air departure, hello, runway 13 clear for takeoff.
He wants us 180 till 5, so we'll probably make 180 until we get to Canarsie. And then we should be good. This approach is going to be stunning, chat. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Perfect time to tune in, my man. Perfect
Number 55
time,
Romeo, would you like the ILS-23?
Okay, let me turn traffic off. I don't need to worry about that anymore. We're just worried about this. Hopefully, we vacate like Zulu Alpha or Delta 8 because then it's just straight in. We're parking right here again, 516. So looking good. Looking good. All right, we have been cleared for the approach. We can take this all the way down to minimums, 1260. Good.
1035.
Speed looks great. I'm going to go flap 1.
American 606 in the right turn, continue all the way to 290.
Very good. I'm going to arm our approach button. Very good.
1122, turn left heading 240, descend and maintain 9,000.
Approach is armed. Almost done, Henry. Don't worry, buddy. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome back, brother. Perfect timing indeed, sir.
Beaver 1122, fly heading 240, descend and maintain 9,000.
240, descend to 9,000.
Number 55 Romeo, you were instructed runway heading. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. Going back on runway heading November 55 Romeo.
Number 55 Romeo, you can fly heading 360 for now.
Almost done, Henry. I know, buddy. Almost done.
Approach JetBlue 2473, holding short runway 13 right.
JetBlue 2473,
all right, speed check flaps 2.
Right,
We're just going to keep us 180 till 5.
American 606, clear direct assault. So the 150, American 606 also reduced speed at 210 knots when able.
All right, chat, we're looking real good.
JetBlue 1932, runway 13 left, clear to land.
13 left, clear to land, JetBlue 1932, thanks.
Delta 968, radar contact to altitude.
All right, 2500 is going to come up here in a sec.
Delta 968, roger, climb maintain 12,000.
Look at those views, man. Sheesh. God. That looks incredible, chat. That looks incredible. All right, let's go gear down. We've been cleared to land, so we get the rest of our lights on. Beautiful. Tony's back in time. Hell yeah, brother. We got it, Tony. We haven't flown this approach in forever, dude.
Following a A220 on short final, runway 13 left, clear to land.
All right, there's 1,000 feet to go.
Delta 156, cross assault at or below 3,000.
So at or below 3,000.
Not quite 5 miles yet, so we're keeping our speed up for them.
Hello, American 2117, just out of 14,000 for 8,000 across the elevator arrival with
America 2117.
Trying to give you guys as many wind views as I can. God, dude. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. There's about 5 miles. So we go speed check, flaps 3.
180 knots or better until 5 mile final.
Cleared on Zulu 13 left approach, please. What was that?
And we'll go speed check, flaps 4, which will be our landing flaps. We'll confirm that down here. Altimeters are done as well. Complete that. Perfect. Looking good, friends. Let's go ahead and start our recording.
5 Romeo, turn right heading
Record.
0,
Good.
50.
I'll throw the control cam on. Wonderful. All right, friends. I think I fly it from here, yeah? I think I fly it from here. My airplane.
Auto throttle.
My throttles.
Auto throttle. Approaching minimums.
Just before minimums. Perfect.
Minimum.
Landing. Follow the highway, chat. Took that turn a little bit wider than I wanted to. That's okay.
Can you load that in?
You can see the approach lights right there.
Roger, and the city got it loaded in, no rush, just clear direct install. Super 1122 to maintain 4,000. Super 1122 to maintain 4,000. Do it now, please.
Right on the approach light. A little bit low. Correcting. There we go. Better state now.
From my 4 clear land.
Watch that wind as we make our turn. God, I love this approach, man.
2473, let's take off. Let's hear it. 2032 off Kennedy ground, 121.9 over.
Don't know what's going on with the wind. Completely shifted. Speed just jumped 5 knots. Now it's going to come back down again.
200. 100.
49, your approach load is set to maintain 9,000. Thanks for whiskey. Expect the RNF blue 13 left.
30. 20. 10.
Let it settle. Just let it settle down.
Or 55 Romeo, turn left heading 320 to set to maintain 4,000.
out. Accelerating. A little bit floaty, but God, those winds were all over the place on short final. Holy shit.
So the 156, number 2, runway 4 left, runway 13 left, clear to land.
Number 2, runway 13 left,
stowed and idle. We're going to take Echo here to the right.
How we look at direct assault over there.
Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down
Thank you.
back to
runway 13 left approach cross assault out of below 3,000.
JFK. Very nice, friends. Vacated exactly where we wanted to be, right at Echo.
36 Roger, fly runway heading climb maintain
Pull
3,000.
off the runway, and then we'll hold her short. Very good, friends. Very good, friends. All right, let's go ahead and clean up our flaps.
2036 Roger, you can turn left heading 310.
310.
All right, strobe lights off. We'll spool up the APU. Landing lights off, taxi lights on. Good. After landing checklist, flaps are up and clean. Next will be shutdown. Beautiful.
Roger, 220.
And I think we'll just call ground.
That's a 49, fly heading 230.
Yeah, he's pretty busy. We'll just switch over to ground. Got to load JetBlue 1932, vacated 13 left, Echo.
JetBlue 1932, Kenny Ground, where are you parking?
We're going in at, well, stand 516.
516, stand by.
Going to Delta Alpha.
JetBlue 1932, that helps. You can taxi right turn Bravo to the ramp. We'll see it.
Right turn Bravo to the ramp. Thanks for ATC, man. JetBlue 1932.
No problem. See it.
All right, right turn to Bravo, which I think is what we're on right here. Yeah, this is Bravo. Perfect. Good. Beautiful, friends. Go ahead and stop our clocks. Get out of the way of anybody else. Cause any problems.
JetBlue 1602, we're taxi.
JetBlue 1602, Kenny ground on a 1
Got a
through right
Delta behind
right
us.
turn Alpha, November, Papa.
Should be pulling off
right
as
after
well.
November, Papa, JetBlue 1602.
Beauty. Still loving the 220? I am, man. I really am. Where did I say I was going in at? Delta Alpha. So we can take right there. Good. All right. Then we go to GSX, select from map.
Good evening, Delta 1035 to Alpha.
We want 516, which is going to be
Delta
over yonder.
Said, what was your gate entry?
Select.
Hotel Bravo.
Hotel Bravo, Delta 1035, Kenny ground, Roger.
All right.
It's going to be Echo Foxtrot Alpha to the ramp. We'll see it.
Echo Foxtrot Alpha, Delta 1035, good day.
What was the landing rate on that one, chat? 109 at 1G. Man, back-to-back butters today. That one was a little bit more squirrely. The winds kind of had their own idea there on final. It's a little bit squirrely. Oh, someone's in that gate. Okay, we'll just go whatever. What's this one right in front of me? GSX. Change. Select. We'll go to this one. 19. No. Perfect. Right, we'll kill the taxi light, wing light. Gate 19 is right here in front of us. Beauty. Beautiful, beautiful day of flying, friends. We'll stop the recording. Yeah, the wind's kind of really shifted on short final. I feel like we did a pretty good job, though. Pretty decent. A little bit high, a little bit all over the place, but brought her in nicely in the touchdown zone. That's really all that matters. You want me to go to the left, really? I feel like I'm right on that one. I guess you're right. There's no good. Park brake goes on. Wonderful. Nose wheel steering can go off. Left engine can go off. Confirm EPU is online. Right engine can go off. Slides have been disarmed. Seatbelt signs and beacon lights can come off.
Radio check.
Did I not get those? There we go. Seatbelt signs can go off. Beautiful. All right, friends. There we go. No flight control test is required. Complete that. We'll stop the block time. 1 hour and 58 minutes on the block time. 1 hour and 46 minutes on the flight time, friends. So virtually almost the exact same flight time back and forth, which is kind of odd. You don't get that a whole lot. You don't really get that a whole lot where you get the same flight time there and back. Beauty. Well, friends, I would say that was a great day of flying. Would we all agree? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day of flying, friends. It was as good as we're going to get it, I think. And honestly, a great way to kind of send off the A220. We spent the last, basically, month. It's been about the last month in this aircraft. So I feel like that was a perfect send-off. I would say that was a perfect send-off. Mr. Touchdown, good to see you, brother. Chris Clark, thank you very much. 10 joules. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, friends. Hell yeah. It was awesome. I certainly enjoyed it. I love this routing. Anytime we get to go down to Bermuda, it's going to be a win for me, Chad. I'm a big fan of that. All right, I got to take Henry for a WALK. He's kind of going crazy behind me. So let's restart that. Let's jump down here. Let's close the doors. We'll get all that done. Close you. I don't care about you. Thank you. Those should be closed. Good. Let me jump up here. Let me get ready for takeoff. Beautiful. Let's set flaps 4. Good. Let's go ahead and kill the terrain. Let's go ahead and get you on, you on, you on, you on, you on, and you on. Perfect. We'll go ahead and get that on. We'll get those there. And then we'll release the park brake and we'll jump right into our replay, friends. Yeah, this was fun. I mean, listen, dude, obviously with how much I love this airplane, we will be back. Do not you worry about that. We will be back in this airplane sooner than later. But probably about for the next month, we'll be visiting different airplanes. We have the 7.3 MAX ready to go for next week, following probably the A320 family, 319, 320, 321, then followed by heavy Boeings and MDs. But honestly, we might do MAX next week, MD-11, 777 following week, then back into the Airbus 319, 320, 321, then back into the A220 for a week. So we'll see. We shall see. Mr. Chris Clark, don't worry, man. Like I said, we'll definitely be back in this. This is by far an airplane that we will be flying for years to come, my friend. Years to come. I absolutely love this thing. I truly believe I've finally wrapped my head around the physics and kind of the way that the airplane behaves and its little quirks and oddities. So we will 100% be back flying this aircraft, man. Without a doubt in my mind. Without a doubt in my mind, my friend. All right, let's watch the approach from here. Nice little wing view. We don't get to watch it from the wing view while we're hand flying it. So we'll watch the approach from here. We'll see if she was as nice as it was on the ground. She looks mighty fine. Mighty, mighty fine. Such a cool approach, man. Manhattan in the background over there. One that we don't get to fly very often either, so always a pleasure when ETC hands this one out. I like it. Super easy approach too for ATC. You kind of just send you direct assault and you kind of just go. Right? Give everybody like 180 till 5. Perfect. That's all you need. Just a beauty. Just a beauty, friends. Henry's getting very impatient. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Just coming in on the approach. God, the airport looks incredible too, doesn't it? Airport looks incredible. Shall we jump outside and see what she looks like? Let's see, chat. Let's see. Does she deserve the butter tag? A little bit heavy on the flare there, but we just held it nice and smooth. Let it catch. Beautiful. Beautiful. Definitely floaty, but as you saw by the winds, and definitely we're battling those winds on short final, but my God, that was a solid landing, chat. We'll take that 10 out of 10 times. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for your continued support of the channel. Without you guys, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone, and again, this doesn't exist, and me being able to do this isn't here without you guys. So thank you all so much for support this week and every other week. Truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you everybody who flew along with us as well. Appreciate you guys. Always fun when we can add some traffic. So thank you all for the support. I really, truly do appreciate all you guys. Next live stream for me is going to be on Wednesday, friends. Wednesday we'll be back in the MAX 8. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing, where we're going to be going. But Wednesday evening we'll be back in the MAX 8. I'm kind of excited. We haven't flown the MAX in a while either, so I'm looking forward to jumping in a Boeing and dipping my toes back into the Boeing love. All right, friends, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a wonderful Saturday afternoon and evening, and I can't wait to see you guys on Wednesday back in a Boeing jet. Happy landings, my friends. See you.